Hear ye. What's the theory? What's the deal, man? Watch the backsides, watch the phalanges. What's the deal? Keep it muted. Yo, we came out here, a little bit behind schedule, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying? We had a couple of people here. What say what up? 2,000 people in the building in attendance early. I seen a brother Death for the Couch Chaser. Pull up, bro. If you still here, hit your unanswerable jack up early. We also got Cosmos. Yeah, I don't know if you're too close. You gotta mute it, bro, because it's the
No,
same.
no, no. I'm not. I'm in the other room. But you want me to mute my mic?
Yeah, or something. It's already. But so yeah, we came here. Hunter Rizzle's in the building. What's the deal? We just kicking it, man. Me and Bay. Since started, it's gonna be an open panel. We're gonna stick with this role, in the night and the morning of this town hall meeting, part three. I like this jump with that. I got Bay up here for starters with me. Basically we're gonna get on, man, not to be an instigator or whatever, but we just got a lot of I always bumble this word, but testosterone, that's what's in the man's saccharin, saccatory. But what we're gonna see is, and what's been going on, man, for a while is a lot of beef in YouTube streets. They call so tonight's thing is about a lot of what I'm seeing is a lot of people of the quote unquote from the streets or whatever, and they're bringing it to YouTube. But the people gotta understand is it's a lot of things. Like if you say you're renting a crib or and you got landlord issues, what the people gotta understand is you gotta at our age you gotta conduct yourself at your age and manner. You have to do it legally. You got a landlord issue, you gotta take it to the court. You gotta do things, you know what I'm saying, according to how things are addressed. So a lot of people are taking the street mentality and bringing it to YouTube, and it's like, things are starting to get too far. I see, but I can't speak for everybody, But the way I see it, I just think that things are getting out of hand, and at the same time, things are really not happening. It's just a lot of rhetoric, a lot of SMD, a lot of disrespectful things, a lot of quote unquote receipts, a lot of parents being disrespected, a lot of nonsense. And people are carrying on, and a lot of people are having a lot of people in attendance to watch this circus. And I mean, it is what it is. But what I'm mainly getting on to is I'm just trying to tell brothers and sisters, it's just like, what I'm saying, the YouTube streets and the streets that a lot of us are aware of, this outside of the communities that a lot of us grew up in, and that hood stuff. These are two different places. Even though some of the people that are in these YouTube streets are the same people that was in these city streets, might are the same people, but they're two different things, and you can't carry the regular streets into these YouTube platforms. One thing is certain people who are monetized people, everybody has a different reason for being up here, but you gotta realize that people are watching you under these YouTube streets, just like the streets that we came from. Whether you carry this as a business or you here to F around, people are watching you. Whether it's to give you some dividends, or if it's to put you in a place like them people that used to watch us when you was trying to get dividends. I see you, Gypsy. Thanks for coming. So I'm gonna go to Bay and ask Bay to start it off. How do you feel about the situation I'm asking you about brothers and sisters bringing the street mentality to YouTube?
No, I see that a lot. I see that a lot. I remember we were speaking before, and just some people just not ready to change, man. Some people just not ready to change, and some people need professional help. Some people are able to do it on their own, little spirituality or whatever, but some people need professional help, maybe a therapist or maybe a psych. But yeah, they're bringing that street mentality here into this YouTube industry, and it's not going to work because it's different rules here, right? I see a lot of people, telling people if they go at their page or if they put up pictures of them or their children, this, that, and the third, they're gonna go after their page, and then people say, "Hey, well, he's snitching," this, that, and the third. But it's different rules that apply. Just like when Fat Joe was saying when he came into the industry, he had to change that mentality, man. He had to leave that gangster stuff out in the streets because it was different rules here, and so he quickly changed, and then that's when you start to see him grow a little bit more. So I think that these individuals that's doing this, man, they're gonna have to rethink what they're trying to do, man. You can't come here and like bully people and do all of that, man. You're gonna get booted out and threaten people and use their children. That mentality, man. That's like what some people would say. It's like nigga activity, and nobody wants to be around that, man. Especially the people that's on here trying to make a better life for themselves. Some people are very successful to feed their families on here and stuff like that. They don't want that around them. So if you come in with that, just like Fat Joe said, a lot of people they ain't want to mess with them, man. A lot of people didn't want to mess with them because nobody want that around them. So I would just tell the individuals who's doing it. Some people are doing it consciously, and some people are doing it unconsciously. Is to rethink it, man. Rethink it.
I know. I think it's like as you get older, you get wiser. Like I said, I'm a person that came from both. I don't never, certain tales or when I be talking to certain people, it can bring stuff out of me and what we're talking about or whatever. But once again, like I said, I was talking to a friend of mine. It's like sometimes I hear stuff or see stuff up here, and I can't even look at the phone or the computer sometimes. Like I feel halfway
Right.
embarrassed, and I'm sitting in front of sitting from my own home, and it's crazy. You see what I'm saying? And again, like I said, I never try to put on, or I'm no saint or no angel, broken record. You know what I mean? And I come from that, but I just think that like. A lot of times it's a time and a place for certain things. And like I said, sometimes I'll be reckless. I say, y'all know that sometimes I say anything out of my mouth or whatever, but it's just being fun. It's a lot of times we have a group or a good combination up here where we have fun. We talk about certain things and like that. And I also know that this is a entertainment place as well. And I like to do that. And I like the brothers and sisters that come along to have great conversation. And even if we're not building or we have segments where we get off of like being serious about things, because again, I said this is not church here, but it's just that certain things, like I asked the brothers from another channel, and this a part of what's going on in our community earlier briefly, that like what do we got to do, and what are we reaching for? How long is this gonna go on for? That you're going back and forth beef, and like what's gonna be in game? That's just the thing, because like I said, when I didn't have any type of issues with anybody on YouTube so far, like me, I'm only gonna do a video one day. I'm not gonna be posting talking about this and that. You're never gonna. Well, I can say, well, 9 out of 10, you're not gonna hear me SMD and nobody. That's not my style. I'm not really cool with telling no other man to be doing nothing with my private parts. I'm pretty much cool with that. We're not gonna play that game. I'm not interested in just playing with that, period. So because like I said, I don't know how they play it like that, because you're gonna run into a guy that wouldn't mind doing it for you. So then what do you do? So I don't play those. But it's just, and then it's like certain things that people be talking about is like you getting things that you chasing. People are chasing ghosts, it seem, out here sometimes. It's usually when people talk about a bunch of stuff they got, and what they'll do is always the person who don't have and what they won't do. You know what I'm saying? So it's quite interesting the way that people carry on each and every day. It's like people just wake up to be in the middle of some bullshit. It's like that's all they live for, type of thing. And also, like we usually get on, and that's why, like in these situations, I like to have Bear around, because, again, where do you think that the mental health come into play with these situations?
I think a lot of brothers and sisters, a lot of individuals been through a lot of trauma, and they haven't got professional help for it, or maybe they haven't had loved ones around them to help nurture that. So what happens is, like I was talking about earlier on my Instagram, self projection. A lot of times we will take our insecurities, our unwanted feelings, and we will dump it on other people. We dump it on other people, and then we get mad at them. So the mental health issue comes in a lot of times when we was children. We was raised by parents that might have went through it, or caregivers, loved ones, whoever, and we didn't get the professional help for it because a lot of us were embarrassed, or grandma just got the check it for us and just kept it moving. And now that we're adults, a lot of us, we don't know how to manage it, and I call it like the hot potato syndrome, right? You don't like how it feels, so you just toss it to someone else, and everyone is tossing and passing the buck. So, like, I always try to give advice, so I would just tell individuals, man, to get professional help if you can't do it on your own. Some people are blessed to do it on their own, little spirituality or whatever they do, um but you got to get professional help for it, and a lot of times it comes from the early stages of our life. It's not something that just happened yesterday, or the day before yesterday, or last week, or last month, or last year. A lot of this has been going on with a lot of us since we was young children in elementary school. Some of us in the stomach of our mother, and we just, a lot of people don't like how it feels, so they quickly dump it, or they self project themselves upon other people, and that doesn't resolve the issue. In people's minds and their mentality, when you pass the blame to someone else, you feel like you have got rid of that feeling or that emotion, but it's still with you. You know what I mean?
Gang banging on wax. Like, it seems like a lot of these people, a lot of these ladies and gentlemen, they come up here and they try to forge relationships and friends. And like me, like, it's good meeting certain when you come or you think that you meet the good people, and it's cool because it do be good relationships built up here and there before you find or somebody the backstabbing happen. But how do you feel like, this is something we talked about a long time ago and even recently, the I said this in a rant, like the part of, I don't need to see you over there, you're in this one's chat, and what are you doing over there? How do you feel about that? Oh, you can't explore, because everybody has their different type of entertainment. So how do you feel about, and you're ducking, like me, if I'm in somebody else's chat, it's like, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go instead of me playing the bushes. Like, people put people in that position where you rather me play the bushes or me just be my real self, and you just see that it's TX3 there. But how do you feel about that whole concept? It's a problem to go visit someone else's chat room.
I feel like this, honestly, right? If a person is not instigating, sometimes people don't even know about the drama, right? Some people are totally out of the loop with the drama because there's so much that's happening. But I feel like if I got a partner, right, and say I got an issue with someone, right, I try to always resolve the issue quickly. But if I so happen to have like an ongoing issue with someone, right, now if my homeboy is over there in the chat and he's saying something positive that me and the other person can benefit from, like, yo, y'all brothers need to chill, this, that, and the third, or even if he's supporting the other brother or the other sister, the other individual in a positive manner, me myself, I'm not going to get mad. Some other people are petty, but on the other hand, if he's over there like instigating it on the low, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check him behind the scenes. I'm not gonna like make a scene on YouTube, but what I'll do is I'll check him. I say, yo, bro, what was that about? Or sis, this, that, and the third. But I feel that as a grown man, a grown woman, that a person can go wherever they want. That's their choice. And then I have a choice too, to not to deal with them, or whatever the case may be. But I'm not going to crucify them for it, and that's just me. So I wouldn't tell anyone else what to do, but I don't think it's worth crucifying someone that's supposed to be your friend, especially if they're not instigating it. You know what I'm saying? If they're not like talking behind your back, instigating it. And then too, we have options. Some people think the only option is to nail the person to a cross or to tell the person, yo, you can't tell anyone where to go. You know what I'm saying? So we have options, and one of the options is to stop dealing with the person, or either to if that's your friend, you say, you talk to them, you communicate. So I see a lot of times individuals, they don't know how to communicate effectively. You know what I'm saying? And then they self-project that on other people, and then they get mad at them. All you gotta do is learn how to communicate with someone. That's it.
So true. Like it's funny, in relationships, you know what I'm saying, whether this female male relationship, to male and male, and what I'm saying, just chilling relationship, the communication is so key. Just taking a second and listen to what a brother and sister has to say to you. In a lot of ways, it's the difference of, what I'm saying, breathing in the cemetery. Just like a lot of beefs, like if you go to gang beef and street beefs, a lot of times these guys don't even know the true history of why they even fighting. There a lot of times, like even out here in my hood, like you can ask. I even did it with my hood, like ask this kid, like, yo, why y'all? And the dude didn't know what to tell me. He's just like, oh, well, this dude did this. And then I started, and that's not even the origin of why y'all guys, a lot of it be behind girls. And then they don't want to admit that. They don't even know why. They're just like some of the dudes that got street beef that's locked up behind jails and stuff like that. They don't know the truth. It's just banging for the set and don't even know the real reason. And that's kind of sad. And that's why a lot of people be upset with themselves, and they know the reality, and then they'll run away from the reality by just adding on and just putting more problems to the pain, more wood to the fire, because they don't even know why they're even in that situation. Because like you said, because of lack of communication. Communication is so key with everything that takes place these days. If you watch other panels, other shows, other popular shows or TV shows, you will just see the lack of communication is the reason for a lot of different things. I see Friendly Extortion in the building and Frank White. Like I said, guys, this is also, that's why it's called, these things is called Townhouse Meeting. Because I see a lot of what the channel's about anyway. A lot of different coaches is in the building, and that's just why, at least for a segment, with it being an open panel, I would like for like the Milanos, Frank White, always holding down the kids, but for certain people to come up here and talk for at least for a segment or so about bringing the street for Friendly. This is which you should know, but I know Friendly will eventually get up here anyway. But this is for y'all that came in here a little bit late or whatever. Not too late. It's only been a few minutes, but it's just about bringing the street mentality to YouTube and treating being up here on these panels and stuff. Acting like this is the streets, just acting like YouTube is us outside with a visible microphones and cameras or whatever. Yeah, so again, the brother Bear said it's just a lack of communications. And like I said, I just seen this for a lot of this stuff is what we've been talking about for a while, but people just continue to, carry on to see their channels grow, because at the same time, it's like a sickness that we're all under, that a lot of us, we love drama. It's funny, we used to love a whole bunch of action films and thrillers and stuff like that, but we have just really, since, what's that lady's name with the VH1, fuck it, she's behind the scenes, but it's like just loving hip hop and Basketball Wives and all of that trash. We just tend to love drama now, and drama is selling. So it's like I said, the crap game, the rap game, and now YouTube, it's a copycat league. So we've turned into loving drama, and history repeats itself. So once we see one thing work, everybody's gonna do the same thing. And over here, it's like drama sells, and being tough selves. I mean, it's to the point that like with the tough guy street stuff, it's like people can't even say anything. If somebody just don't even was people disagree, this is when I really know that it's bad, and it doesn't even happen to be like the street stuff. It doesn't even have to be a person just disagrees with you now, and yo, bitch ass nigga comes out of that. Like how? Like just because I think the sky's blue, now I'm a bitch ass nigga. It's a fight. Like, yo, that's what I'm talking about with communication is off. Like, you gotta understand just because I don't like basketball, I don't like UFC, that nobody's a bitch. Or yeah, Mona Scott, thank you, Frank Frakes all over knew that that's what I was looking for. I'm looking for Mona. Like everybody's just, all since Mona came out with her ideas, we have you know, just love drama since Mona Scott came out. She has done lovely work to just
Yeah.
destroy
See,
us.
no, I was gonna tell you, right? I just wanted to touch on it just before I forget. But when you were saying that a lot of people create drama, right? You look at a lot of people that's creating a YouTube drama, always staying to some type of he say, she say, and we know that a lot of them are trying to run up their views. But right, the psychology, we're gonna go into the psychology aspect of it, and a lot of these people, it makes them feel busy, it makes them feel responsible, it makes them feel involved in something, right? Like a person that gossips a lot, right? Everyone knocks on their door, everyone hits their line. It makes them feel important, it makes them feel busy, it makes them feel like they're a part of something, right? When no one is like fighting against each other, or they're not creating any drama, they don't feel that important, they don't feel like they're doing anything, because a lot of these people deep down inside, they don't feel like they're worth anything. You understand what I'm saying? And two,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, real quick. I'm sorry. Then I'll mute my mic. Then the two is based on emotional stuff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people are very emotional. They might say they not, but deep down inside, behind closed doors, behind the curtain, they're very emotional people, and this what keeps them feeling like they're lively. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most likely. And then when it goes to our people with a lot of stuff that go across the board, there's a lot of arguments and a lot of things that happen. It's like we don't feel like we don't own anything, and it's a lot of stuff that we try to clutch and hold on to. So it's a lot of things that's going on, like we said, mentally, and we don't talk to stuff. We don't talk to people. We hoard a lot of things as well. So like all this stuff, what I'm saying, meets at a head. And but at the same time, people gotta understand that this is not the place where you let it off, or you let it go at. It's not to act like this is the playground for it. You know, you could get help, and you can also, open up and communicate with a real friend, or even if you consider somebody here a real friend, but you don't turn it into this is the gang and this is our team here and those are the ops. Like that's was used. Why I'm even talking about this again. It's like you hear so many people now from so many different chats. Like those are the ops. Those are he's my op. She's my op. Yo, those are the ops over there. Like nobody on YouTube is your op. Like it's just. I mean, I guess because that's how we are, as in hip hop terms or the way that we talk, our slang words and stuff like that. But it's just it's just funny to be hearing on YouTube somebody.
And T, like me and you, we always talk and we're always dropping jewels on each other. But for the people who's listening, I just wanted to say too, people that's very emotional, what they will do is they will create a dramatic event in order for them to express their emotions and their true feelings freely. So they create this, and then you react to it, and now they express their true feelings and everything. So these people, like going back to what you were saying, these people have they don't know how to communicate effectively, right? I could listen to someone if they're telling me something about myself, or if they feel a certain way about me, I could listen to them. As long as they don't get disrespectful and crazy or try to put their hands on me, I can listen to them. I give them that ear. And then what I do is I'll meditate on what they said. And I say, okay, wow, this is true. I don't feel that's true, this, that, and the third. So this is what a lot of them do. That's the trick. They will create these dramatic events, and then they'll try to bomb on you. You know what I mean?
Exactly, because again, communication and where a person is coming from, me is a difference. If you're coming and you give me some type of advice or just to kick it, no matter what, if it's not malicious or you think, that we're building, then I, like you said, I can accept what you're saying, long as it's not to be hurtful. And sometimes, like I was just trying to tell somebody the other night about something, it's like sometimes people just got to think about what they're saying, and before they just speak it. Sometimes up here, a lot of people just blurt out things and they're not thinking, because it's like if you think about process what you're saying, is like think about yourself. I always go about, it might be cliche, but I treat people the way that I want to be treated, and you just got to think like, hold up. If you said that to yourself, how would you feel? Do you think if that was said to you, how would you carry it? How would you accept? How would you take that? You know, and and again, like I said, everything is not got to be. It doesn't have to be a fight. Does not have to be a brawl. But some people, they don't put those things in consideration because it's a I don't give a F attitude. A lot of people just don't, because that's why a lot of things be happening in this world as well, is because a lot of people is just giving up. A lot of people don't see no future. A lot of people just don't have no goals. And that's kind of sad. It's a lot of things that are going on, in this world that could make people feel like that. I get it. But to give up on yourself and then to just like innocent bystanders or children, stuff that's happening to them, is like, stop pulling other people down because you're down. Like they said, misery likes company. It's like that's not good. You don't hurt other people because you're hurting. Go get help. Don't be afraid to admit that something is going wrong with you. You're mentally in a place this looking great. That's, like I said, as a people, as a man, being black or whatever, it's a lot of things that but like I went and got therapy, like it didn't matter. I call it the dingle lady, but once I seen being able to talk to somebody and not having to pay shitloads of money, why wouldn't I just go and sit down and talk to somebody? Because me going to therapy in the past and stuff like that, it just let me know that they tell you is that don't hoard or anything, because you hoarding and stuff is just gonna make you explode. And when you explode, 9 out of 10, the explosion is gonna be hit. Somebody who doesn't even deserve to get hit is gonna get hit. You know, and like what I'm seeing now is then somebody gets hit up here and then they don't deserve it. And then not only if they don't deserve it, somebody besides them going to deserve it. And then most of these people, they just get to go on a rampage, and stuff that doesn't deserve to be up here or shouldn't be up here is up here. And just nasty work, as they say. There's a bunch of nasty work and then you just start hearing things, and it just gets deeper and deeper with nonsense. It's too much.
No, you hear me? No, that's an actual fact, right? And some people here, some individuals online, and then real life in the physical world, they might, like you was just saying, harboring thoughts, and what that does is for a lot of people, they become bitter. They become bitter. They become angry. They start holding grudges against people, right? They become very unforgiving, and they bring that anger and bitterness in every relationship, every new experience. I don't care if they go to a job, they get into a new relationship. They say, "Hey, this is my buddy on YouTube." What they do is unconsciously they start bringing that same energy into that new friendship or that new business partner or whatever, and they don't understand. So a lot of times you have, like we always say, seek professional help if you have to, and you got to drop those thoughts and you got to go inward, because it's an inside job. People are always blaming it on everyone else. This person made me say this because they said this about my sister. They said that they made me do it. But a lot of people don't go inward. They're always, like we were saying, self-projection. They're always going outward. So a lot of times you got to go inward. It's an inside job. No one can make you do anything. No, if you don't want to, no one can make you do anything. You know what I'm saying? So that was a key. What you just said. That was a gem that you dropped.
Oh yeah, no doubt. You just did too. No, exactly. Not Frank. Why it was because what he wanted to do. Barn. What's the deal, Barn? We want come up if you want to, Barn. Yes, because like what I'm asking him too, because on Frank White, he wanted y'all to ask questions like in a situation like this. Like I keep asking if you Bond to pull up if he wanted to. He wanted to get questions from y'all, like anything to add on with the conversation. We wanted, this is like we try to do. We like to build, especially like when it be like me and him. We like to build on what we talking about so that it can keep going and see where y'all heads is at with the conversation as well. That's why, like I've been saying the whole time, it ain't nothing that we written down for the show or anything. It's just something that I was thinking about, because again, like I said, it got my name on it or whatever, but y'all know a lot of the times that these shows, anybody like Pam J knows, or people who've been with me for a while know that basically it's my show, but this show is basically our show with my name on it. Like y'all see, it's here and there. I might make references to, and that's another reason why I don't always be all over the place, but I don't do the celebrity gossip or talk about a bunch of Hollywood stuff and this and that. I talk about us and the normal person. I talk about situations that every man and every woman go through in life. And that's why I want y'all to be a part of it.
Yo, salute. I actually
So,
like exactly what Cosmo said, because that's exactly what I be trying to explain. When he said about, um, he mentioned people take that energy no matter through whatever different experience or whatever, life or even at a job. And that's the thing that goes on. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when I be saying why people could just keep on topic and stay trying to expose a certain individual for so damn long. I met people in life, and you get tired of hearing somebody that you just met or you're trying to get to know, right? And the only thing they talk to you is about problems. That energy is no good because that shit rubs off,
word
and
up.
you end up with problems at a job. You start a new job today. Uh, Maybe not this week or the next week, but within a month of you working there, you might come across an employer, an employee, and one of the employees, and this motherfucker might just have nothing negative to say about the job, the pay, the work. And after a while, that shit rubs off, and you start feeling like that motherfucker. You don't want to get up to go to work. You don't want to do the work. You start getting tired fast. You start complaining because it rubs off that energy. That's why I say, like, at
True.
some point, people get tired of hearing the same old song.
No, that's a fact. Brother, friendly extortion.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that's definitely a fact. And I just wanted to touch on what T was saying too about holding on to the grudges and being bitter. A lot
right.
of people don't really understand that it starts to affect your physical well being, and it attacks attacks your immune system. And this is why we see a lot of brothers, say no name, a lot of individuals see they looking sick, they're looking worried. It really messes with you mentally and then physically, man.
That's a straight fact. I truly agree.
That's
That's why I
true.
stay away from people that's all about negativity. I don't mind kicking it, talking some bullshit as human beings, adults, regular people. But when it comes to consistency of nothing but negativity and things of that nature, it's no good for you, because whatever you had planned or whatever goals you're trying to achieve or you're trying to accomplish, it's not going to happen because you're surrounded by people that have fears and they're placing them on you.
I asked before you come, friendly, why do you think, because like besides the town hall meeting, um Why do you feel as though, like I said, that these guys are like banking the streets to YouTube, making, as they say, the YouTube streets? Why do you think that these guys are like so into like trying to just make this like a street stuff, making it like treating this like street gang, like, you my homie, and we don't supposed to go there, you don't supposed to go here, and we got ops and we got beef and all that type of stuff. Where do you think that comes from? Why people like that?
I mean, to me, I feel that people on the internet doing this, glorifying whether gangs, uh, drugs, whatever fuckery is going on in our type of community. People on the internet are afraid that people, you know what I'm saying, may eventually, change in their life. And some people don't want changes. You know what I'm saying? Some people want to continue to see people getting hurt. You understand? Some people don't care what type of pain you go through. It's not them. They don't give a fuck. Like, that's why I say, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's people that come into the social media for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? You got some who want to put a positive message out there. You got people that want to talk about that what they're against to the streets, talk about the community. You got some people that just want to talk about gangs, drugs, hustling, bud, or whatever, just want to glorify that. And and this is the thing that I feel that these people are afraid to see changes, so they come into the social media where it's easy to gravitate kids or certain people that are weak-minded to gravitate to these type of certain things that go on, that they promote negativity just to keep it going because they don't want it to die out, because eventually it will die out. You understand? But the more people promote it, it's going to be harder for it to die out. Like, for instance, when we talk about uh these violence in the community, grandmoms getting hurt in communities where they probably been through mad shit. You understand? When in the peak, you know what I'm saying, the beginning of time where racism was really heavy, 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 and these people are being kicked in the ass, robbed, thrown in the floor, and all that shit, abused, and nobody doing up, nobody giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And people are afraid to see changes. People like to see fucked up shit. Some people come here, you know what I'm saying, with the word of God, but do the demon's job. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be very careful with this, you know, because this is not the streets. This is
True,
not
true.
even YouTube. This is the internet. And they want to turn the internet into the streets. Why? Because they want to keep the shit going in the streets. If they can spread the message and the word through the internet, it'll be easier for the young kids to gravitate. It's like basically like music. You know what I'm saying? There's an airwave, there's a social network. The more people, gravitate to it. Some people may assume that this is the way to live. Well, through YouTube and all that, people trying to turn into the streets. And this is a platform. It's like,
Friendly. That's crazy because in a way I should know better, but I never even looked at it like that because, like what they say, you have to, and Frank just said it over there and just hit me like you got to, food for thought and what you ingest. You got to pay attention. And you talking like, again, people be kicking godly things, talk a godly thing, and but living the devilish ways. And do people is out here with all that negativity, breathing out devilish stuff and don't even realize it? They probably do realize it, but you're sitting up here displaying devilish work every day, whether you recognize it or not. And that's what they need to recognize. And that's why you can understand, or if you don't, they should see whose side that I'm on. You're out here displaying devil's work each and every day with no problem. You're going overboard to do it. And the thing about it is, even when I said it, they doing as the kids love to say, or even the grown folks like to say, I'm just to the bag, I'm getting to the bag. A lot of these people are not even getting to
right,
the bag. They're not even monetized, or even if they're monetized, some of the stuff that they do, the tube don't even give them a lot of money for. They're not even getting much money for some of the garbage that they're putting out. And like y'all said, and we all know, and I feel sorry for a lot of you guys a lot of the parents is just like you can't always be on top of all of your children that can sneak and get their eyes and hands on a lot of this garbage just out here. And you know the kids are impressionable to stuff like this. And that's the bad thing for the rhetoric or for the nonsense that some people are beyond and flashing things and talking about the nonsense. Because, you know, again, when you're a kid, some of the stuff that people are talking about in the buffoonery, you know, that things type of it excites you, you know what I mean? And that's, again, like the other morning with old girl when I was saying about the cussing contest, because that's what you do when you're a kid. You first know how to cuss. You know, no parents is around, you're cussing. You're trying to use every bad word in the dictionary. You know, you get a buzz off that. That's your first high as a kid. So you come across this and you hear all the SMDs and you hear all this stuff to disrespect to a little girl. Those are the type of things that kick engines a little badass motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? So again, that's what I mean by you don't know who's watching you and all of that stuff. It's like at certain times you can do what you do, but you also just got to understand who's watching you, whether it's about you, it's bigger than you. It's somebody that this can land in the
Right.
hands of somebody who don't need to be listening to you. Yeah, you're old enough, you're grown, but this can land into the hands of somebody who's not grown. Somebody who don't know the things that you're talking about. You're talking about something that's too heavy for those ears.
Listen, and right, and you're right. And like for instance, T, the thing is that the internet is just as dangerous as the street, and even more, because you don't know who's listening, who's watching. Look, when you speak about changes, those people who
Facts.
fear changes, right? Those people will hold something against you and they will try to find a way to hurt you because they will say to them you're not solidified to speak on certain things. So you have people that also stalking people through the internet and you have no idea. And you may be walking in the streets and come across a person, and just because they heard you talking about we need to do better for the youth, or we need to protect our community in certain ways, or figure out how to get together, or start a community where we could start, cleaning up our own backyard, our own streets. Motherfuckers will be here and they will be angry and they will try to find a way to hurt you, whether physically or whichever way. But this is a dangerous place also to be. Even just speaking positive, because people don't want to see changes, and that's something I couldn't understand. You understand? I could not understand because people want to speak positive, but when you speak positive, they get angry. You understand what I'm saying? So, and they'll stalk your pages, and that's very dangerous. You know what I'm saying? So, even if you're trying to do something positive, you're always gonna come across something that's devilish. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm not good with words, but I don't even know what to say. But I'm just gonna
Nah,
leave it
you're doing a
there.
great job, man. You're doing a great job.
You know what I'm saying? But for real, man, it's just crazy, you know what I'm saying? If you speak on here, you know what I'm saying, that you hear about these gang members who got locked up, that you hear about these gang members or these neighborhood, whatever, street gang or whatever drug dealers or stick up kids renting somebody's house and done this to these kids and a daughter. Other people will feel offended because they'll say you not solidified for that conversation. What do I have to be a part of a gang to be solidified to speak on something that's not right, to speak on something that, what I'm saying, is wrong, what I'm saying, to speak on something that we should know better and we should do better and protect our, elderlies and our young youth. Like, for instance, what I'm saying, in Florida, what I'm saying, there was a little situation with, I think was a sex money gang and shit. They some charges. Boom. Now, look what happened. 41 people in indictment, right? Got caught in a secret investigation. And all thanks to what? Social media. Some people bragged about their lifestyle, what they'll do to others. The same shit that goes on YouTube. I don't know how they got caught, through what website or what platform they was on. But look, maybe one person, two people lead it to 41 people being arrested. You understand? Besides that, young kids teenagers got caught up. So parents also know, you know what I'm saying, they got some kids doing some fucked up shit. And instead of them teaching them or whatever, they got somebody else in the streets telling them what to do and teaching them foolishness. And then once they get locked up, these people can't even help them to get out. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of things need to start from home, and people need to be more mentally strong. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just too much going on, and this shit. People trying to turn social media into the streets. This is social media. This is a place where you should be able to communicate, conversate, whatever
Exactly.
you want. I shouldn't
Yeah.
worry about nobody trying to come for me because I'm having a
That's
conversation.
Let me see. Let me get a piece, friendly, because I was gonna go to my boy Beachwood. Beachwood, even including yourself, but it's not like you wasted, bro. But even like Beachwood, you know what you're doing the gram and other things. But just like I'm gonna read what Beachwood say, because I be saying this all the time when I be trying to reach out to people, and you've heard me say this already. But Beachwood have put that there's so much talent on YouTube, but they rather beef than show the world their talent. And he knows because he watches the show and support the show. I say that all the time with the talent. If you see when they be beefing the talent that they have through the beefing, how they be putting stuff together, how far they put into the beef. Even like the kid when the kid left, when this dude he used to be a content creator and he left because he was just wasn't into it. Beachwood, remember the God Flaws. This dude, he went to diss me. He makes this big ass. He has me as this fat, basically like the Chef Boyardee dude, but it's me with the chef gear on as some fat ass man. But the graphics that he put together, I'm like, I'm gonna steal that. If you see this, the thing that he made for me behind dissing me, I wanted to steal the thing. The shit was marvelous. I'm like, just the stuff that people display and put together when they want to make mockery of you. It's just so much, the music, the rapping, what I'm saying, just the editing. It's a lot of stuff out here. But like Beachwood said, they rather use the talent that they have and keep it to themselves with muted full second friendly because it's the so the feedback for both of us together. But they just rather do it in a gangster manner, or people rather like prove that how gangster they are to rather than use their mind. They rather keep it. See, that's the thing that I always want to prove that like the music or everything. Once it got to be peaceful and be something else, then you would see them come back and be more entertaining with being peaceful. But until it gets to that day where they're forced to do it, I guess we won't see it. But
Right.
there's definitely a lot of different talent out there across the board. But
But it's
it's
being
like,
wasted.
yeah, it's being wasted because nobody wants to show that until they're forced to do it because they're getting celebrated on the other side. Like I said, like right now, the people is here. It's a lot of people who has been here and in and out. But if we was over here, shout match with each other, if we was talking about like what I was gonna get on in a second, if we was over here talking about Takashi and talking about Hassan and them sit down and how we felt about them and why Whack 100 is doing this and why he's affiliated with Takashi.
You know how I feel
Why,
about that already.
yeah, when he come to Brooklyn, like I told them before, that was a situation. I told them before. That's why I wish even Chuck would have came up. Jeff LaCourte should have came up here. I told him before he left, wasn't nothing gonna happen to that boy. A couple of years ago before he left. Now he comes home, he's running around, and nothing's happening. And I
Right.
don't want anything to happen to him.
Nothing.
Nothing's gonna anything happen to him. But I knew that was gonna happen. All those people talked all that trash, but it's just like today. Nobody's gonna do nothing but talk the trash, and everybody talk that trash. But who's gonna be the one that's gonna jump out there? Because don't nobody
Right.
want to sit. Nobody want to sit. No, you go
And
do it. You go do it. You go do it. You go do it. Nobody want to sit. They're just gonna run their mouth.
and the truth is, man, don't nobody even really care. That, like I said before, you could tell niggas, yo, that fat bitch is nasty. She don't shower nothing. One nigga might find that bitch cute at the moment, get a blowjob or beat it or wife it, make a baby mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, people got their own mind. You can't control people. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, that Tekashi shit is a waste of time when these people go hard on that nigga, because no matter what you say, he's still winning. I don't condone it, but no matter what, he's still winning. It's a waste of breath to get mad and talk about somebody who's still winning. You can't stop him.
Well, in those situations, like I said before, I just be more concerned with people who don't, just like what the task in hand right now is. I don't understand why people who don't do exactly to Lady Jack's keyboard bandits, keyboard warriors. It's just more or less. It amuses me day and time and year after year that people who are not involved with that life. Like, I can understand, like, even when I was younger, or us was younger, when you see certain things. Friendly, muted for a second, because there's all this feedback that they're like, when you're not into that stuff, and people who don't mess with that lifestyle, it kills me to see how many people jump over there that don't have nothing to do with it. Like, if you're a square and you're a nerd, like, why does that like get you so intrigued when you don't mess with it? Like, if you never been outside, why are you worried about him snitching, or you worried about that type of stuff, and you don't even involve yourself in that type of lifestyle yourself? Why are you concerned with it? And that's the same thing. And that's
Niggas with a legit job and a college degree, not around no hustler, and they weren't about to catch just to be on the loop. There's some funny ass people. People just follow and trend and just put their opinion to certain things just to see how people react and make people go crazy and laugh at them at the end of the day. That's the reason why I don't feed into the internet, because sometimes the people that you think are your supporters are sometimes there helping you helping you make a fool out of yourself. So you got to be careful.
Facts.
Even with the supporters, with your surroundings, with your own gang, with your business partner. You know what I'm saying? You got to always be careful. You know what I'm saying? Something always go wrong some way, somehow. You know what I'm saying? It just happens. You know what I'm saying? That's why when people was on that kid, oh, yo, listen, when you do somebody dirty, there's no rules to this game on how they should do you dirty. You understand what I'm saying? I understand the street code that you say is a street code, but that shit is nowhere in the stop sign saying there's a street code and there's that. There is no rules. It's not like when you go somewhere to be like, sit down, do not, whatever, no eating food. It's none of that. You just going by what somebody else is telling you. But when somebody do somebody wrong, people want you to hold on to the street code, but they crossed you. So I don't condone the ratting, but one thing I'm gonna tell you is, don't do somebody wrong and expect not to get done wrong neither. You understand what I'm saying? If you stomp me the fuck out, you can expect for me just to slap you when I see you. Like, I might kill you, and your family will be like, oh, he didn't deserve this, but what about me? When that nigga stomped my brains out, I could have had a fucking metal plate in my face. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't think of that. You know what I'm saying? So people always, how could I say? People just want to push a street thing, but and that's just trying to put fear in people's heart. But the reality, the street code, none of that shit really exists. Only with certain people who remain solid. But you know what I'm saying? Out of 100%, man, how many people are really solid? It's maybe that 1% of the person that could be solid. The other 99, you know what I'm saying, percent, people are just gonna do what they gotta do to live. That's why you never put yourself in a situation where you don't know what that man would do to survive. If you were not together, you know what I'm saying, and I gotta survive, and this and the food is shorted and it's low, bro, eventually one of us gonna have to eat each other or kill each other. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like that. You understand? It's survival. So you don't know if that meant you. I don't know if you might kill me. You know what I'm saying? Just to survive, just to have extra food. You know what I'm saying? To have less worries. You understand what I'm saying? Like people really
That's
believe in too
true.
many people. They believe in too many people and think, oh, because they share maybe something of maybe skipping a day without eating or maybe a fucked up broken home. They think that's something to stick together and no, that's you're doing it for the wrong reasons. You understand what I'm saying? Because my struggle and your struggle is still different, but we making it as similarity. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you hanging with somebody because you think he went through the same struggle as you, and you come and find out in the end that motherfucker never struggled the way you struggle. His struggle was different. Now you mad.
Right.
You get
Hold
locked up.
on, because I want to ask Bay what he do for right quick on the. Because Bay got the channel itself. I was wondering because Bay has
Okay.
like a unique way on his channel. To I was want to know Bay like you keep people no pun at Bay with your like visiting the channel. Like how do you do that?
Well, me myself, you know what I mean. That's just how I am in real life, in person. You know what I'm saying. I'm not a person of like I'm not long winded, but I do. You know, if I got love for a person, I kick it with a person. I give them the advice that I would give my nephew, or my cousin, or even my son, or something like that. So I kind of you know, when I say pick and choose, I kind of give it to the people that I know that can use it the most and that will use it the most. And I try not to waste energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm 43 years old. That's not old. That's not young. And that's kind of like in the middle because they say our lifespan is about 80, 85. So I kind
We
of
the same age.
oh, okay, yeah, yeah, 43. So I try to you know, I try to take time with people that I know that's going to use the information, that's going to use the knowledge. Just like on my YouTube page, you know what I'm saying? I don't do like long videos. I do short videos to give people something to think about, and then they can take it from there. A lot of people hit me and they be like, "Wow, man, that short video really helped me." This, that, and the third, and that's all that I really want to do, man. I'm not trying to force anyone to come to my channel, force subscribers or anything like that. I'm just trying to give it to people how it was given to me. You know what I mean?
Right. And I like that you said that, man. Um, this how can I say? Which other way could I put it? With you know, believe me, man, people like you know what I'm saying. There's a lot of people here that is not comfortable with positive content. You understand? There,
Right.
there's a lot of people that's against what you how you try to build a channel with positivity and stuff like a lot of people and a lot of people's gonna try to trash your channel. They're gonna do a lot of shit. They're gonna block you from being supported. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna really want you to really get the support you deserve, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. And it's just it's just sad, you know what I'm saying? Because we all come from poverty, you know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing is, all we got to do is talk about drugs in the street game and jail. You know what I'm saying? Or banging or whatever. No one really want to talk about trying to influence another kid like me. I look at kids like, you know, they my kids, you know what I'm saying? So when I speak here against gangs or drugs or whatever, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I want the best for somebody else's kid. Also, not only for mine, but also for somebody else. And not only for somebody else, I would like for somebody else, maybe somebody else got a fucked up child in their life. And they could maybe straighten them out. You know what I'm saying? Because that kid might, one day could come across my son's path and could probably do some fucked up shit. You understand what I'm saying? So we just here to spread a message in a positive way. But a lot of people don't want that. They don't want that. Like, trust and believe, a lot of people just don't want that. They rather see the hood being self-destruct. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, that's the actual fact what you just said, right? Because I have had some people that tell me like, "Yo, you too positive, this, that, and the third." And I was telling my man one day, right? Because actually we was in a store, right? So, you know, every time I leave a store, department store, whatever, even if it's like the front person that's at the door taking the bags, I always say, you know what I mean, have a great day. Or I say thank you, stuff like that. So my
So
man,
do I.
yeah, my man is like, yo, why you say thank you, man? That nigga ain't even help you. So I'm telling him like, yo, just chill, be easy, man, be easy. You know what I'm saying? He's like, but he ain't. Why you always saying thank you, man? You always saying thank you. So anyway, one day I had brought a belt, and the belt was kind of it was like too big. I didn't have like enough holes punched in it, right? So me and my man, we was on 34th Street. We walked in the store, Jack's or whatever. So I know the security guard there. That's my dude. So we walk in there, and I asked him. I said, "Yo, you got a knife or something that I could punch a hole in there?" So he said, "What happened?" So I'm showing him my belt. He said, "Yo, go upstairs and get a belt." And he said, "Don't worry about it. They see us on the camera, so they already know I gave you the belt." So my man is looking at me, and he's like, wow, like surprised. And I said, see, that's all the times when you humble and you show love and you show respect to people. So he see me going to a lot of stores in Manhattan and stuff like that, and people might throw me something or they might give me stuff on a discount. And I see that, and I told him, I said, see, that's all the times that you be humble. It comes back to you. You know what I mean? It might not come when you want it. So I told him, yo, just chill. So now he tried to be on that tip, but I said, don't be fake about it. You got to be from the heart. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. You know, a lot of people look, man. A lot of people come from broken homes, and you know, some people are willing to change. A
True.
lot of people come from a broken home and they don't want to see changes. You know what I'm saying? Like I come from a fucked up environment, fucked up community, broken homes and all that. And I seen a lot of friends of mine, you know, that when I was young, I remember when I was young, like, damn, this motherfucker was a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? And now this motherfucker got manners. He look at life different. That you might look at him and be like, this nigga never went through nothing. He never put no work. But you know, some people want to see. They want to, you know, once they learn that there's other better things in
That's true.
life, they make changes. Some
Yeah.
people, what they know, there's other big and better things in life, but they don't want to make changes. You know what I'm saying? Because they scared. You understand? They feel like there's no hope. So, you know what that's gonna be. They ain't gonna want to see you change or grow. So either they're gonna try to hold you back by keeping you around them, or they're gonna do you wrong. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. You know, like we got too many adults on social media for the way this shit be going in our sectors. You know what I'm saying? Like we have too many people that came from a certain lifestyle and dealt with certain pain in life for this shit to be going on. It's too much. So there's no justifying what the hell is going on. It's just sometimes the reality is you got a lot of fucked up people in this YouTube shit who want to keep things alive. And this is a way to recruit, you know what I'm saying, in so many ways, and whatever it is just a way to keep it going. You understand? Because
Facts.
that's just what it is, you know? So motherfuckers will feed you and your family on a drive, and next you know want to kill the father by tomorrow. Dude, you supposed to care about the youth. Why you want to kill the kid's father? You kill his father, he has nobody. So like, what are we doing? Are we gonna take care of the youth or what? You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact, right? And we lead by example, right? I remember one time I was on Rikers Island and I was working in the MO house. I was working in 12 Mart, and it was
Oh, that's
me.
back in the days.
Yeah, yeah. It was me and this brother named we was in C95. It was me and his brother named Sleep. And I think he's down with not the GS9, but I guess the dudes that's higher than them or whatever. He was a Crip, right? So we was in C95, 12 Mart. It was a Crip house. So these dudes was robbing cats. They was robbing cats, and I ain't gonna front. I was minding my business. I wasn't saying nothing. So one day he was like, "Yo, son, this shit is corny, man." He said, "This shit is real corny, son." So I'm looking, and I'm like, "Yo, this house was crazy." So one day he stepped to one of the dudes, and he made the Crip dude give the other dude back his bag of commissary. And right then and there, it's like something clicked in me, and I was like, "Wow, that shit was like real gangster to me. That was live, you know what I mean?" And I was like, "Wow." So from that day
Right.
on, it kind of made me take a different leap, and I was like, "Wow, that's gangster right there." He made the dude ain't get all his stuff back, but he made him give him the majority of the stuff back. And I was like, that's live right there. That's more gangster than these dudes running around jumping dudes and robbing them and taking their commissaries.
Right. And yo, Cosmo, YouTube,
Good.
not only YouTube, but the social media, not only just as dangerous or worse as the street, but it is just as dangerous as music, hip hop. Motherfuckers will be jealous of you making money coming up. They see in your face or whatever. And next thing you know, a motherfucker will body you. And you be like, why they killed that man? You know what I'm saying? Because he was coming up. The same shit on YouTube. You coming up, a nigga might get bodied. You never know. This with time, give it a couple years. I give it tops 5 years. I guarantee you, it's gonna be some type of ugliness behind these thing going on in YouTube. You know, people say it's just YouTube, but at one point it's gonna get out of YouTube because there's gonna be more people in tune with it.
Right.
You guys all right in there? Hello.
Yeah. I was just trying to make sure that the noise don't affect you. Because I got my kids over here. I got a house.
So I told you to mute up sometimes. But no, I said that to Pimp because who was that? Hey Cherry, hey, thanks for coming. No, I said that to Pam. That's why I was saying Pam to I was joking when I said that. But that's why I would always tell people that they're free to go because I get it. People are free to roam where they want, and I'm not naive enough to understand it. Like every person, they get different things out of every content creator. So that's why you can't tell. That's just like anybody. Myself, I know that because of issues, the ADDs. Like I skip through stuff. I watch my sports. I don't even watch. I'm skipping through watching 2 games at one time. So I know that, you get something from everybody. You got the funny guy. You have somebody that's on seriousness. So you're not going to be with one person. So that's why I'm saying when you got the game content creators or you got somebody, you can't sit up there and expect somebody to just be zoning on your product and then not go mess with somebody else. And then everybody else knows the rules as well. It's like when you're beefing with somebody and then, that's the excitement of the drama of the Mona Scott rule is that when you sit up there and you got an opponent, then you keep talking about that person, especially every day. You're gonna go see what that person that you're talking about. We can't let that person be a visible person. That's why a lot of people be like, that's the new move. That's why they be like, oh, they talk about them and then they don't try to use the person name because they know that their viewers is going to go see who the person is. It's just like anything else. That's just like when you bring up something and they be like, nah, forget it. You be like, nah, tell me. You can't sit up there and talk about somebody all day and expect the person not to go over there and go look at that person's content. It's like, it don't work like that. And it's just crazy. Exactly. You know what I mean? I just, it's just how bad and malicious if the slander or whatever is whatever. But anybody is still going to look and see what the person look like. It's just the intrigue. It's human nature. But like for me, when people talk about me, it's just, I'll be upset if you mess with me. But that's why it keep happening, not keep happening, but I've learned and starting to try to figure out I'm not just going to be co-signing people as soon as they come around. Oh, he's the shit, she's the shit. And they tell all of y'all that. And then they backstab me like what happened in the past, because I know as soon as I co-sign somebody, what that do? I told you the person was good. And y'all listen to me. Then when I found out they're no good, I can't expect y'all to just then not like the person because now I don't like the person. I already told you. I told you the motherfucker was good. Now y'all like him, and now I don't like him no more. That's my business.
Now you start that live at 12. Be like, yo, don't fuck with that nigga.
Yeah, it's too late. It's over. It's over. Latin Stain. It's over. One Eye Willie, now they fucking with One Eye Willie. There's nothing I can do about it. I fucked up. You know what I mean? That's why you can't just be out here co-signing everything like that.
You got people out there that will go crazy if you talk about you fuck with 6ix9ine or you like 6ix9ine or whatever the case may be. But look, you got other people with money around that man. People
Right.
that's supposed to be certified
Mm-hmm.
around that man. It just tells you that not everybody cares on
No, that
what's your
stuff is
opinion.
yeah.
You
And
know?
like I was telling dude the other day when we was in there, what's the name shot, it's like, well, I don't have to keep away from we was in Quinn's father, or I don't know if you was there. It's like in certain people, everybody that thing, that snitch thing is going up and down, and certain people don't care, especially the younger generation. They don't, then they'll shoot you. Oh, I can't do nothing about it. It's lady. I don't know why it is, but I can't do nothing about it at this point because they both got theirs close and mine's is too. But it's starting to like level to the point, especially the younger generation. They don't really care about that stuff. I mean, and even our generation is starting to be like that because everything is what have you done for me lately type of situation. Anyway, like somebody could go away and like once they come back, if they're on point with their comeback, it's like shit didn't even happen these days. No matter what it is, once they come back. All right, once they come back and they're on point with what they did, it's like people don't even care about what you did yesterday. So that's what type of society we live in now. What you did yesterday doesn't even matter, long as you on point hitting on all cylinders today. So a lot of people just reintroduce themselves. It's just the way that things work these days.
Yo, I would not trade anything in my life just because a nigga was rocking with 6ix9ine. I would not go out my way to smoke nobody's boots. Put my fucking ass behind put my ass behind bars. I have to worry about being on the run or worry about if would they give me bail or giving up my place, my family for no 6ix9ine because he ratted. That's why I say I don't give a fuck who snitch or who's a faggot or a gay or whatever. I don't care about that. You know why? Because I don't fuck with them. I really don't care. It's not for me to care, but people really put their heart into that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people would go out their way, you know what I'm saying, give up their family for that bullshit. It just shows you the mentality of the people that's on social media. You know what I'm saying? Because it's only on
Yeah,
social
you
media
would
you
do
hear
that
that.
type of stuff these days, like you said, and motherfucker won't even give you comments that won't nobody even care about you. Just like up here, like I told you about yourself, that these people you go away and people didn't even know what it was. Big head boy, he didn't. Nobody came and asked you anything about. He didn't care about nobody coming to your Instagram. Nobody's like, yo, you haven't been up or down there for a minute, Phil. You all right? Da-da-da-da.
Right.
Nobody come to go check for you on
There's
that
more content
level.
creators.
None of them. Yeah, it's more. So you're gone.
That's
They'll
it.
ask the first thing. They might have be like, yo, T History, where's Blase Bar for a week, and that's it. They just jump onto the next thing smoking. They say, they got T History slot. This guy's on at 1 o'clock now. You just forget. You just a memory.
Right.
That's it.
You
Then I
gone.
come back around. They might be like, "Oh, where you been, boy?" But that's about it. They don't care about. They don't care about that. It's on to the next. So this thing is so heartless. You know what I mean?
I will not
So you,
I will not risk my like I said, I will not risk my freedom, my family, my life for no motherfucker in this world who want to fuck with a rat or be around a homo. Look, that's his business. That's his problem. There's nothing for me to talk about. It's not for me to
why you
go
said
out
that's
telling the
his,
world.
not his problem? You said it's his problem. It's not his problem. That's his prerogative.
You know what I'm saying? That's not my problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's his issue. You know what I'm saying? And I I can't do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna kill that man or hurt that man to prove a point that I don't fuck with rats. Cause you know what? I got kids that depend on me and I got other things to do in life. I'm not trying to sit behind four walls You know what I'm saying? Worrying about how my case is gonna go by my next court date. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a fucking bird. You if it was like that, you was better off being a slave. If that's what you like being, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you enjoy being a slave, and then to come around talk slavery, don't tell me that. You knew what you had to do, and you wouldn't have to be put behind 4 walls and be told what to do. You know what I'm saying? And be treated like a slave. But since you enjoy it, don't talk to me about slavery.
First of all, that was for somebody around them, or somebody who has that right to be doing in the first place anyway.
Right.
That's not for somebody who's outside of that to gonna be taking care of that. That's the first and foremost anyway. That was for somebody else's business to be taken care of.
Right. That's not my business. If that nigga allows that nigga to walk and he ain't get smoked, I'm not smoking that nigga. I'm gonna smoke the nigga, and the nigga gonna walk the street say, I'm a real niggas. I got status. I got stain. You know what I'm saying? Niggas respect me. But there's one thing he forgot to do was look out for that man who just took out the nigga that ratted you.
I wanted the OG. Hey, he gonna say he can't do it. He's computer literate. A minor, major, Baltimore. Pull up, man. Hey, I wasn't trying. I wanted you to pull up because, hey, I was trying to hit you with that for you can just have it on your page. I wasn't trying to get you to do it now, man. I tried to hit you because I wasn't trying to make you do that now, man. Baltimore's gonna kill me, man. That's the homie. Thanks for pulling up though, dog. We had a great interview with Minor Major. Baltimore is in the building over there in the chat. He has a channel as well. Yeah, I probably blew his high about an hour ago. He had his live going, but we had a good what's the name? Yeah, thank you, lady.
It'd be crazy. You try to run up on 6ix9ine, and he make your homeboy and your homies turn on you because he paid them. You know how stupid you gonna be?
Exactly. You turn around, y'all supposed to be running up on there. You supposed to run up on there and
he talk to your people.
He asked for the autograph. He's like, "Yo, I was going to do. Yo, he started giving me his autograph with $300 in it. I forgot what we were supposed to do. Wasn't we supposed to just chill? Yo, then this chick, the chick from the video, that other chick, I forgot." You forget all about what you're supposed to do. Is starstruck.
I'm telling you, my brother. Look, think about it. The people they talk about are supposed to be the most ruthless niggas in whatever gangs or cliques or drug dealers or mobsters or whatever it is. There's a big percentage of these people that rat it. They work with the DA. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, a lot of people talk about, I'm an honorable person. What type of crime have you committed to be an honorable person?
No, it's just like you seen. I had a couple of people up here in the past, and they was telling me that it was on the show, and it's a lot of people. I mean, you know that it's a lot of people depending on their character, whether they have bread or just the way that they carry themselves. The people, and that's why I was saying it when his situation was live. Like, the dude's not the first or the last. That doesn't make it right for the people who live that life, whoever it is. But he's not the first or the last to be doing that. So it's like, come on, man. You know what I mean? And it's other people. There's just been certain individuals that have done the same and still walk in the same places. Or like I said, tougher guys or people, again, the outpost syndrome, people that's just, what he does, or people that's physically big and strong enough to handle their business where people just ain't going to say nothing. Like I said, one of my first experiences like that personally, what I'm talking about is just sitting up there, and I had times where I'm chilling downtown, like I used to chill on the strip, and I'm around this dude, and this dude, he's sitting there, he's kicking at me like, yeah, I just came home, T, blah, 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 blah. And then he bounces. And as soon as he leaves, this dude's kicking at me like, yo, T, you know that nigga ratted. And I'm just looking at dude like, well, money was just here. You wasn't saying anything. So I don't want to hear it. Like, you're gonna tell me about this dude ratting, and you didn't say anything until he left. So like, what's the point?
Bro, like, trust and believe, man. You got a lot of people, you be shocked to hear certain things in their life. And the thing is, a lot of these people who we put, a lot of these people who we pushing that narrative don't rap. I bet you they told on somebody in school. I bet you they told on one of their friends' parents when they was young. I bet you they told on some way, somehow. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of what, you know what I'm saying, but they get older, you know what I'm saying? To be honest, a lot of people, that ratting don't apply to them. It applies to the person who gets caught. You know what I'm saying? But what if they get caught and you tell them don't rat? Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I got a family. I got 3 felonies. I can't go back up top. You got niggas that try to press the next man. Nigga, you gonna take these charges. I'm like, what? How you gonna tell a man to take these charges? If you didn't want to deal with the time, you should never be a part of the crime. Now you're telling somebody else to take the charges because you got 2 felonies. And you can't afford to go back up top for whatever reason. Like, bro, I'm not taking the charges for you. You and I taking the charges together. If we together, but you're not gonna throw it on me because you're afraid to go up top for the 3rd time. No, that's not how it works. Yo, son, I'm gonna take care of the family. I got you. No. We in this together. Okay? Let's stick to the story. That's it. But don't throw the
dirt up here, just like what I said up here, and then another reason of like what we was talking about at the beginning, it could expand, and we're talking about other stuff. Is also people don't understand about all the elements of try snitching. Like when people be trying to prove their point about other people too up here, people just be name dropping. People be telling stories and just be saying people's names and just be telling a whole bunch of information, and I'd be like, this guy understand that he just said exactly what happened, or insinuating that these people did that, like, and then sit there and be like, oh, this guy ratted, this person did this one did that, but like you just explained a whole murder beef just a second ago to explain about somebody else's business. Like, how does that go? Like, you're talking about somebody, but to explain something else, you just told. So it's like, it's crazy to me. And like Pam just said a few minutes ago on a message, it's just like, people, I mean, in a way, people just be talking too much. And all you have to do is just sit there, especially on these platforms. People don't realize, just to entertain people, all you have to do is just listen. All you have to do is just listen. Especially when these people be trying to, like I said, sell record, as I call it. People be trying to sell records, the equivalent to views, and people say a lot of stuff and don't realize, and a lot of people let them get away with it because either they want more entertainment and they realize and they don't say anything, or they just like the content creator. But a lot of people,
in the slanders.
why, Terrence, you always on BS? Why does it matter?
And like I said before, T history, I told you before.
Oh yeah.
I know
No,
people in the hood.
I forgot you from the hood. I thought you was somebody else.
I know niggas in the hood who done ratted. And
40 plus.
I can't even mention the name because God forbid, them niggas might lay me down, have somebody lay me down. Because there's niggas that's serious out there. They ratted, but they ain't nothing to play with. Don't put their name out there where they ratted. And they niggas know they ratted, but they wouldn't. Yo, just try to start that rumor, and there's niggas that would lay you down. And there's people walking in the hoods. And you know, people be like, oh, in my hood, there's no snitch walking in the hood. Dog, there's a lot of snitches walking in every borough. If they about that, niggas is not trying to fuck around and get clapped. You heard? Trust me. And that's the reason why I stay away from it, because I'm like, yo, dog, you weren't about 6'9". Worry about the niggas in the hood that ratted and they still walking and still got work on the block, or still moving around busting licks, and still got their nice whips, still got a nice chain, still go out to nice restaurant, walk around with their family, everything is all good. You know what I'm saying? People just want to prey on the weak. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. They just prey on the weak. There's other snitches that they know in the hood, but nobody's saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Trust and believe.
No, that's a whole fact. Real quick, I want to say that's a whole fact. And I agree with you because a lot of times it's not people's problem unless they make it their problem. You understand what I mean? Like that got nothing to do with you. And then dudes is like, yo, we should take them out, this, that, and the third. Now you made it your problem. Now you got
Right.
beef. And what if something happens to your family in the process? And then you like, damn, I ain't even had nothing to do with that. I was just trying to prove something or whatever, kill all rats type of movement when you had nothing to do with that, man. You wasn't even born when certain things happen.
Right. And then the thing is, you have nothing to do with it, but being that this is the thing you're hearing all over the place on social media or in the hood. This is what you hear. Like you said, you put yourself as something. Yeah, like exactly like you said. You know what? I don't fuck with rats neither. Now that word get around, you got to live up to that. And you had nothing to do with it. You probably didn't have to worry about getting shot at, getting jumped, or having to worry about walking the streets with your family. And you know what I'm saying? But you put yourself in that situation because you want to be in the loop and being considered as a real nigga, as a solid nigga, as you're a loyal dude. You have morals and principles. Look, everybody morals and principles is not the same. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like you be in a relationship with a woman. Sometimes both of y'all both got two different ways of viewing life and doing things, bro. It's not good. You know, even it's just that's how it is, my brother. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, you're right. People, people like we was talking about earlier, learning how to communicate and learning how to navigate. You got to learn how to navigate and communicate through this world because wherever you go, you're gonna have those so-called snitches, even at your job. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have somebody that might snitch to the boss,
Right.
the supervisor, or even in your apartment development. You might have somebody that might snitch to the super. Yo, they got somebody living in the apartment. They not
And it
on the
happens to
lease.
me all the time.
Yeah, they not on the lease. Yo, I think they got somebody living in the apartment. So, you got to learn how to get around this and because it's going to be everywhere, man. It's
The
everywhere.
music, this, that, and third, it happens, you know what I'm saying? And then they got the nerve to say hi in your face, but you don't know who told. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Right.
worst part about it. So you're all your neighbors is saying hi to you, but which one ratted? You understand what I'm saying? Like
Facts.
you will never know. And then if you find out that's the person who ratted, you don't really want to go out your way and make a situation bigger than what it is, you know what I'm saying? Because now it might affect you. You might have to move out. You might not be able to renew your lease. You might
Right.
get yourself locked up. You might push the person.
And
The
lose your
person might
part.
hit their head and they could die. You got to think sometimes, like, want to prove a point that you're not the one to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Could cost you a lot. It could cost you a lot. A lot. Now you behind the walls because you push this lady or this man because there was nosy neighbors. Yo, you was better off not even approaching them, just keeping it pushing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, too many people want to be real. Too many people are
Mhm.
shooters. Everybody's a
Right.
shooter. Everybody's a shooter. Talk to somebody crazy in the internet, I guarantee they threaten you with a gun.
Yep. Yeah.
Dead ass. The first thing that you're nigga, I'm gonna kill you. Like, you're gonna kill me.
even if they don't own a gun, they still gonna
Right.
like that.
You got niggas without guns talking about guns.
Oh man, word.
You know? That's just what it is. But there's nothing we can do about it.
Nothing. It would pain them. It would pain them not to do it. That's all they live for. Running around living a gangster life.
This shit is not working, my brother.
Running around, burning gas, being gangster reporters.
Bro, you're not gonna catch me at this age trying to do 5 or 10 years for nobody, for no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a fool to put myself behind a cage and be around a bunch of niggas, and I gotta jerk off when everybody go to sleep. Come on, dog. Or pass me the magazine. You know what I'm saying? And jerking off to a magazine. I've been there, bro. Nobody trying to do that, bro. Then you come home, you get your dick sucked, you bust it in 5 seconds because you haven't fucked for so long. Nah, I ain't trying to live like that. Then you gotta take
lying to the internet. It just doesn't make sense. Lying to the internet, because that's all you're doing, and lying to yourself. People go see. That's the thing. It's entertainment. It's sad if it's entertainment to themselves, though. I was just talking to Honey about that earlier. It's just like you know what the mentality is with these fools. And it's sickening and it's sad, you know what I mean? If, like, when we say with the trolls, and it's a lot of them, that if, like, you're in a place, no friends, or whatever it is that you duplicate, the trolling, you duplicate avatars, you're running up in rooms, you're cussing people out, and that's your life. Like, every day you're on YouTube, every day. Where's the time for your girl? Where's the time for your kids, like Friendly be saying, raising these kids? Where's the time you have for your girlfriend and your kids when you running around making gangster upload about how you ran down on somebody? You getting paid for that?
Yo, and the thing is, history, believe it or not, a lot of people here that's on our age, either they're not dealing with the responsibility, the kids don't live with them, or the wife is taking care of the kids, and they put all that time on the internet and to the most pettiest shit because they're not the one dealing with the responsibilities. You get what I'm saying? They just run off, fuck it, I don't give a fuck, or whatever. That's how they live in life, bro. You understand? A lot of these people don't even have a family member to go home, to go to and visit. So they got so much anger, and then you got to see why nobody fuck with them. Look who you are. Look what you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas on the internet all day, but they want to tell you they get money. How you get money if you're wasting so many hours on the internet, not only doing your whatever you call it, your whatever content you got going on, but also stalking other people that's creating content just to have something to talk about. When did you put the time to go hustle and get money? Because you can't be on the phone answering the call a custody, going to serve a custody while you on YouTube. You're not moving like that. Like, when do you take the time to get money? And there's people that be at work probably on YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? Because they have nobody to talk to in reality. No one. So they come here to make other people's life miserable.
But thing is that unfortunately they're the ones that's miserable because, like they said, misery likes company.
Right, but other people feed into it, and when people feed into it, and they start with the back and forth, now you're getting stressed out. It's getting you out of character, and it's fucking with you. That's why I say the best way to kill a man is by not responding, being silent. You know what I'm saying? Like, you be silent, motherfucker go crazy because he don't know what you thinking. You ain't say shit. He's worrying about what you're gonna do to him, what's on your mind. Everything is driving. It'll drive you crazy because you just worrying about what this person's thinking, why he's not responding. That's the most dangerous thing. That's why you don't have to respond and let the motherfucker drive themselves crazy from talking shit. Whoever that's doing that, eventually be like, damn, dog, nobody talk about you. These people don't even respond or reply, like nothing. Them niggas moving on. You still, don't you get tired of having a friend telling you the same story, the same old problems, the same problems with his shorty, the same problems about him being broke or why he can't do this? Or after a while, you be like, yo, my nigga, like, enough. That's it. You don't even want to have that nigga around you no more. You know what I'm saying? Because you already see me, I'm giving you all the tools and you still haven't done nothing. You living off pity. People like to live off pettiness. People like for you to feel bad for them. Always that, don't worry, I got you. People like to hear, I got you. Don't worry, I'm going to look out. I'm going to look out. So people just want people to look out for them. But what have they done for themselves? Shit. but waste time on the internet, slander people, and talk the most nonsense shit. You'd be like, bro, where you live at? Do you live in a home or you live in a park? Like, you in the streets or you live in a real home with real families? You know, I'm not here bigging up all my niggas.
Right.
I'm bigging up my family.
That's a big difference, bro. A big difference. But like I said, I don't even think that a lot of these people even be having friends. It don't even seem like it. It seems like a lot of the friends is boiled down to the YouTube friends and associates. It seems like that's a lot of people's friends.
Yeah, because look, I'm telling you, like,
Exactly, Pim.
these people are here for too many hours, too many days. When do you take that time to take time to yourself or your family, your kids, or whatever? Share with someone else in real life. Like, this is all it is about. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, it got to the point where like, I float around here and there lately, and I've been seeing this shit. This shit was messy, and I'm like, damn, I can't even pull up and salute the chat because I might get into some shit. Fuck around, you know what I'm saying? But it's a mess, my brother. People are really focused on another person's life for a month, 2 and 3 or 4, bro. Like, how much could you have to say about somebody you never really met? You know, or because what they said on the video, whatever. Maybe he said it in the wrong way. Maybe his words got mixed up. Who are you to try to create a whole fucking life about this dude and your channel, or about this woman, or about this kid, or about that little girl, or about, like, they go crazy. It's all right. You want to speak your piece, do it one time and one time only, whatever. When it comes with the back and forth, where people just talking, and just slandering each other, you know what I'm saying? It gets out of control. It gets the fun out, you know what I'm saying, of wanting to network and reach out to others like, yo, I have this idea, I have a segment, you know what I'm saying? I want you to participate, be a part of. It'd be hard to do that because people already got problems with other people. If you fuck with this person that whatever, say that they like you or they fuck with you, they don't even be around. But all of a sudden, since you fucking with somebody they got beef with, now you no good. Dude, you never supported me. I never seen you around. The only time you came to my place was somebody was there that you didn't like. And now you don't like me because you saying I'm supporting somebody, whatever. I can't run with people's stories. This is the internet. You could tell me you a killer. You could tell me this. You the perfect dad. You the perfect dude. I don't go by that. You understand? I'll listen, but I'm not going to jump out the window and go for that. You understand what I'm saying? Because niggas will tell you anything online. You know what I'm saying? In real life, it could be whatever. You know? Niggas will talk about Hassan Campbell.
Anything. And you
Niggas will
mean
tell you,
anything.
niggas will use Hassan Campbell as the bait of the topic. But think about it. How many people in the world that will know about Hassan Campbell, that talks about him, probably experienced the same thing as him? If not, enjoyed it and kept that life going. But they criticized the man. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just a lot of hypocrisy in there. You know what I'm saying? Hypocrisy in this shit. You know what I'm saying? It just, a lot of shit don't make sense. I could watch that man for a whole year. I still don't know his life. Just because he's told me a little story, I could not know his whole life. That'll be crazy for me to remember everything he said in every video. It'll be crazy. So that means I woke up with my dick hard thinking about Hassan Campbell. Niggas is bugging. Like, niggas is bugging. They got a wife. Instead of fucking their wife or getting some head from their wife, they rather get up and try to build content on somebody else. Dog, you a man. You wake up with your dick hard. So when you woke up with your dick hard, I was on your mind because you trying to slander me. What type of shit is this, bro?
How she Chinese or Asian?
What kind of shit? What are we doing, T? Your wife.
I was looking at that. What's in it? Yeah, I don't know what's going on because those people. Okay, I don't even know why what the P West dude. P West. What up? I don't even know why something happened. He was blocked in there. I don't know. I don't know what he said.
See, niggas got a wife.
Yeah, that's what I told you. I don't understand.
And they thinking about another content creator. So you woke up with a hard on thinking about the next content creator?
Yeah, that's crazy. But that's what it seemed like is going on at times.
Like, come on, get it together, man. It's embarrassing.
Beachwood, that's a minute ago. No, you just said it, yeah. Yeah, you did say age with that one, but yeah, it is a fantasy island, bro.
Word. Niggas, they bitch be ready to fuck and shit. They take a shower, they be like, hold up. And they go on live or start doing videos on somebody else. Dog, go fuck your bitch.
It'd be too much. It'd be too much of that. And as much, that's why I said that earlier, it'd be too much of that. Like, I don't understand where the significant others be at as much as other cats' mouths be, you know what I'm saying? As much as niggas be talking about niggas, it don't make any sense. I can get it, you know what I'm saying, in a competitive nature, but when it be all day, every day, like, that's something else. Like I said before, I said rant. I don't know if niggas missed it, but where I come from, where I know how sisters and Latino chicks is, I know my shorty would be like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck off that computer or off that phone, then give me my shit, nigga. Like,
right. I'm about to fuck the neighbor. I'm 30 seconds for fucking the neighbor. And that motherfucker look good. You be like, what, bitch? I'm telling you.
We got the whole building and this nigga Bees heard his name. Bees. Ain't no smoke, Bees. Bees like, hold up. And Pam over here too. He smelt you, Pam. That nigga Bees like, hold up. Pam J over there fucking with T. Let me go for this too. What the hell's going on? Ain't nothing going on. Bees.
Let me see.
Yo, Bees is like, fuck that, nigga. I ain't even paying for them.
Bees. Pamela J.
You see him, Pam?
Brooklyn.
Hey, yo, Pam been in the stable for a long time. Sam with his chest. Yo, KT, listen, man. Pam been down with the history for a long time, brother. It's too late to be jealous. I was jelly the other day. I ain't even say nothing to Pam. She tried to say, oh, he's cute with the mask. I was like, what? I was like, the nigga got a mask on talking about he's cute.
Who said that?
Pam was talking, the day was nice out. And this old Bees nigga was walking down 183rd talking shit, and Pam was like, oh, look at him. I was like, hold on, let me make sure. I can't even tell if it's, what's in it?
That what?
No, that ain't Bees.
That's not Bees. No. So yeah, like we were saying, man.
I can't even tell inside that I'm outside. Yeah, that's it. That's not him. That's a troll.
It gotta be a troll. But anyway, bro, it's real because you got motherfuckers who's ready to leave their wife at home horny to go to prison.
Hold up. I can check about what's the name. Go to prison.
Niggas is ready to leave their wife at home horny to go out and go to prison. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. People got it good and they don't realize that they got it good. You know what I'm saying? That's why. You know, with all this shit that's going on the internet, it'd be hard for me just to even try to find a way like, how can I get somebody on my platform so we could chop it up on certain topics because there's just so much going on. I don't know what the fuck. They didn't bring me fuck up my channel. I don't know. I don't really care, but it just whack. It's an argument that I couldn't see myself getting into because I wouldn't even see the sense of it. So that's what stops me from doing, all this, going to channels, and when certain people talk about certain things, I don't be knowing, but then I'll hear certain things in certain channel when I go pull up, but then I'm like, there's a lot of shit going on here. There's a drama or something with somebody, and then, so it just be all mixed up. So I'm like, nah. Sometimes I don't want to go nowhere. I'm like, nah, I'm cool.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, man, the thing was on, man. Oh, what's the name? Did cause you in switch? I dropped the link for you to get back in.
But this shit is real, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why, when people out here talking about all this love and loyalty shit and all this friendship, the way they trying to put it into it, dude, I'm not a part of that. That's not what I'm trying to do. You want to support me, rock with me, whatever, but don't think friendly extortion gonna go out there and try to catch a body for any YouTuber, you know what I'm saying, or try to pull up on a nigga for any YouTuber, because I'm not here for that.
You can keep the bag, you can keep the pig. Yeah. Goddamn bacon is in the building. Damn, it's early. Bacon pulled up on us.
You can keep the burger.
Bacon, I need to see what's up with bacon.
I'm good.
Bacon pull up. I want to see how many bacon burgers. See where bacon's at. Bacon pull up. What's the deal with bacon?
Pam said, so exactly, you miss one day you're done. Yeah, like, I ain't with none of that. But it kind of fucks up the network and the channel, because, how you supposed to go support somebody when people are slandering that person? How you supposed to support the next person that's slandering that person, but you cool with both content creators? How you supposed to do that?
That's another thing that I was saying too, that you have to be careful. You have to be careful, because there's also people that be in it, and a lot of people are big babies and attention seeking whores, and you also have trolls and people playing both sides, where they will try to split those content creators up by doing stuff that you're talking about. And if the content creators don't realize that, then that's a problem right there. There's people that that's why they be making those trolls accounts and be out there doing crazy stuff like that.
Right.
Like I told you, that's like when that person told me that, oh, yo, I admit, and then they was doing it to try to, not for me, not for you, gonna tell me that they was playing around in your chat room being me. And like I said, they didn't say, "Oh, my fault for fucking around in your chat room being me." They did it for Stain. They're like, "Yo, I see Stain going through these problems with people," so that's when they would admit it. And I'm looking at the person like, "Yo, not only you're gonna tell me that, but you're telling me because everybody's dragging him. What about the fact that me and you went through some bullshit behind that shit?" You know what I'm saying?
Right. And the thing is, nobody in the internet really got facts, if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't know the person in real life, you don't really have the facts. You don't. Like, so when people they go beyond and they start doing all this extra shit, and then they start having other people, like, be a part of that, and that's what they focus on, it's bad. Because
no, I don't know what he said, Pam. I don't think he knows that. I don't think that Phil know that. He don't got no problem with bees. I don't think he said anything. Nah, I think she yeah, I think she didn't understand what you was talking about. I don't think he stayed talking about bees, Pam. I think he was talking about something else. You won't talk about bees. He was talking about something else. He was way past that. He won't talk about bees when he was talking about what he was saying.
No, I never talked about him. But what they talking about? So he makes it crystal clear according to the separate page, troll page, and positive page. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Friendly, don't even read into it because she's looking at something else and you don't even know what she's talking about. So just leave it alone. But
oh yeah.
God, I mean, babe, what was you about to come up and say? I know you had something. What was you over there shuffling up?
You heard?
Yo.
Oh, the other phone went dead?
No, it had went dead. That's why I said send me back the link so I can jump on. No, I enjoy the conversation, man. Brother dropping some knowledge and I know people agree with it because they're in the chat, man. And it's real talk, man. It's real talk.
Yeah. Nah, but something just threw me off because I don't know what was that about. But anyway, they probably have to go back and rewind this from the beginning because it was probably something else. But anyway, like I was saying, bro, like this shit is not even worth it, my brother. This shit is not what it is. It's not worth getting to know shit on the internet or anything, or putting yourself in a situation where if you have a bank account or anything like that, any property, you know what I'm saying, for where it could be a lien or something on it because you're being sued, anything, you know what I'm saying? It's just ease up with certain things and things wouldn't go that far neither. You understand? Because some people really do go beyond certain things in this content. And if you own property, you have anything, you have money like that, you have a business account or whatever you have to be very careful because you never know. A person will sue you and now everything is frozen. If you got a job, your check will be frozen. You know what I'm saying? Direct deposits will be frozen until they get that thing cleared in civil court. So people got to be careful on the things they do and they participate in. You know what I'm saying? Because talking about certain people could affect you in a lot of ways. You could take a lot of losses, especially without having the facts.
Chase, zap that clown under you. That's definitely a troll. Zap that clown under you, Chase. See, they're hungry tonight because they see we over here building. They can't help themselves. That dude is definitely a hating ass clown. Get rid of him.
What the hell is going on?
Pim, you can have the honors. Get rid of that clown that's between you and Chase immediately.
How did his name come in here in the fucking chat?
I don't know, but one of y'all, you have that thing for a reason. One of y'all assassinate that character, that clown, please. It's over here because you're over here holding it down, having a good conversation.
But yeah, the life is something that, you got to cherish. Your life, you got to cherish. You know what I'm saying? You got to appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's is ready to die for anybody, and not everybody you think is a friend is a friend. You know what I'm saying? Some way, somehow, whoever you trust and believe in might do you wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Whether it's your wife, your girl, your friend, your brother, your sister, anybody. I just be honest. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be very careful, especially with street people that's not from the same circle and you don't really know they past history. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So, always be loyal to yourself and be real to yourself and love yourself. You know what I'm saying? Trust and believe in yourself. Believe in God. If you believe in a God, whatever God it is, or if you believe in gods or whatever, believe in whatever it is that you believe first before putting your faith in your belief in any human and before and you put your belief in any human being in life. You know what I'm saying? Because promise was made to be broken. You know what I'm saying? I can't promise you tomorrow.
Right.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, and especially when you get a certain age, man. You want to live your life smooth. You want to live free. You want to be able to enjoy your life. A lot of us, when we was young, some people was in and out of jail, or they came from certain lifestyles where they wasn't able to enjoy their life. But the key is, as you get older, your life's supposed to get a little less chaotic and a little bit more easier. Taking vacations, relaxing, taking time out with your children, your grandchildren, or things of that nature. And when I see a lot of individuals here, like 50 years old, going on 60, man, and they're acting like teenagers, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And I don't get at cats because I know a lot of these individuals are going through a lot of things that happened to them when they was young, man. You'd be surprised what happened to a lot of these individuals, man. Some of them was molested.
Right.
Some of them was physically, sexually abused. And what's happening is when you see them acting out, that's a lot of the trauma, or like we would say, unresolved issues from their childhood that they're acting out, and they're kind of like self-projecting, and they're dumping it on someone else. It's like someone coming and they're taking all of their dirty laundry out of their bathroom and they dump it into your bathroom or something like that. So that's what we see a lot of people doing. And my advice for them, like I said earlier, is get some type of professional help or talk to someone. But you definitely got to go inward. A lot of it is a self issue. A lot of these issues that you see, it has nothing to do with the other person because
Right.
they don't even know the other person. They don't know them. How can you have a problem with this person and you don't even know this person? They never did nothing really
Right.
to you. So it's something with yourself that didn't happen yesterday, didn't happen last year. It's something that has been happening for a minute, and you don't like how it feels, so you're dumping on somebody else, and and things like that. So that's what's going on with a lot of individuals, and it's sad, man, because they're neglecting themselves, right? Self-care is taking care of yourself, your mind, your body, your soul, whatever it is. Going to see your primary doctor, going to the gym. I mean, medicure, whatever, pedicures, whatever. Taking care of yourself, and a lot of these people are not doing it, and then they got the nerve to blame it on you or me. I refuse to take the blame for someone feeling some type of way when I ain't did nothing to them. I refuse it.
Right.
So
Right.
I can't take that drama. Someone said something to me on YouTube a couple of weeks ago. I ignored them. That got nothing to do with me, brother. I'm sorry. I will not take that responsibility.
Right.
I'm
Neither
sorry.
can I. I
Yeah.
can't. Neither can I. Look, 'cause that's just something you're gonna fucking drive yourself crazy or trying to figure out what can you have on somebody to expose somebody, and that's taking time from other things in your real life that you could actually do. You could have probably contribute and help clean up. You could have probably gotten some milk for the house that at that moment. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things could have gotten done. You could have probably um gotten a job, you know what I'm saying? Look for a job or whatever it is. You could have done
Facts.
so much, but dealing with the drama on social media, it gets you really nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because you only put yourself at risk for what? For nothing to prove a point.
Right, right. And then
It's a
blame
sad way to
somebody
go
else.
out. You know what I'm saying? Whack 100, and those people got money. Those people don't care about the people that's underneath. They're gonna tell you whatever. If you run with that, that's on you. Them niggas got money. They could afford to live the life they want. You don't got the money. You know what I'm saying? You bashing, talking about certain individuals. you're gonna get sued. And if you ain't got the money ain't right, and you can't get that money for the right lawyer, trust me, there's gonna be a settlement. I'm not trying to risk nothing. You know what I'm saying? So if people have something that could be, like held against them, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that, like just leave it alone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Because eventually it's
nothing.
gonna affect your business, your bank account, all that.
Yeah, no, you're right. And like you was just talking about, these dudes got money, and I look at some dudes, right? And it's not the fact of being a punk or being soft or whatever, but I say some of these dudes talk mad reckless, and they don't understand they got to walk the streets of New York
Right.
when anybody could just run up on you and just split your joint. A bullet travel 2-3 blocks, and I'm like, yo, your face is known, but then you got these trolls and you got other people that you don't even know what looks
No.
like, man. They catch you on Fordham Road, they catch you on Third Avenue, they catch you downtown Manhattan because it go down there too. And I'm
Right.
like, wow, these dudes don't think. Like, come on, man. Your grandmother come in town and she said, hey, I want you to take me to the flower shop or whatever. You can't even walk. You can't even take your grandmother to the store.
Right, right.
Come
And
on,
that's a problem. And that's a problem when you can't even walk with your family and enjoy your family. See, that's the reason why I tried, not tried. That's the reason why I don't really put myself in shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially at this age, I can't see myself doing what other people do. You understand? Because I have a family to walk with. You understand? And I'd rather chill with them and enjoy my time with them than being out there trying to fight 2 or 3 niggas and worrying about one of them niggas might pull out and start busting and fuck around. I might lose something that really means more to me than a fucking YouTube page and a like or sub or whatever.
right,
You
right.
understand what I'm saying? That's the way I think. You know
No,
what I'm saying? So that's why
cause you never
I try
know,
to
right?
scream out for peace in the YouTube.
Yeah, you never know. Check this out. This was a little reminder to me, right? I was downtown Manhattan, right? And I'm down there hustling, selling my clothes or whatever, right? And it's this dude, he gets high, he's into drugs. I don't know what drugs, but he just run doing sales and stuff. Now this dude had like lifted his jacket up, right? And I was looking, I said, damn, what's that? Yo, this dude had a gun on him, right? So now he's a crackhead or whatever. Most dudes probably look at him like he's nothing, but you would never guess that this crackhead is walking around with a gun in New York City.
Mm.
And I'm like, I said, yo, what you got that on you for? Nah, you got to protect yourself down here. So I don't know what he's into, but I'm like, yo, now if average dude probably tried to smack him or something, this crackhead would have pulled out or something. I said, wow, man. So that just kind of reminded me that you can't sleep on nobody in the town. You know what I mean?
Never, never. You know what I'm saying? And to be real with you, man, that's why I say as a YouTube, as a content creator, or whatever you're trying to do, it just even pulling up just to have a chat, just to have a, just to vibe with people or whatever. You still have to be careful because what you pushing out there, some people don't agree with it, and some people will try to find their way to try to cause harm to you or your family
That's
or
true.
to others. You know what I'm saying? Being a content creator, you in danger just like any rap artist. You know what I'm saying? You got people that's buying your music, supporting you, right? But you don't know who's buying it. You know you selling records though. You
Right,
making
right,
money. You got mass streams, right? But you don't know who's the fan or who's a person who just fucking hate you, hate to see the fact that you got money and you live in that life and they feel that you don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, this is very
wow.
dangerous. You know what I'm saying? This is almost being like a celebrity, but only on social media. People see you. So to other people, you'll be considered as somebody big if you get certain people
No,
around to view you and stuff like
no,
that.
no. What you saying is 100% facts, right? Like I always call YouTube like baby Hollywood. I call it like baby
Right.
Hollywood, and someone can see the female that they like, right? The female that they're digging, and they can
Right.
see that female on your page all the time showing love, or maybe dropping donations, showing you some love, supporting you, and that can make them hate you too. Like, yo,
Right.
why is she over there, blasey blah? You know, that happens, man. That happens.
Right. Even a man with a woman, his woman could be your supporter,
Right, right.
and he might be jealous, and you never know. He might feel some type of way. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So be on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Look, Malcolm X and Dr. Martin Luther King, you already know the type of problems they had for their speeches. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine us on YouTube. We get a view, we be like, we appreciate all you guys coming through. But one of those persons right there viewing and watching to see and plotting to see how they could get their hands on us, or how could they fucking put us down some way, somehow. That's the reason why when people over here looking for that love and that type of loyalty and that type of honor, don't expect that. You come into the wrong place. You might be dealing with a psychopathic, you know what I'm saying? You don't know who you talking to on the internet. You don't know who you coming up against with. You might have a nigga that will play checkers with you, right? But he's playing chess. But you're having fun playing checkers with him. And when the time comes, checkmate. You
No,
scheming for
no,
your life.
no. You're right. It could be an old, it could be an old person that you might have had some type of drama with,
Right.
some type of beef with. So yeah, you definitely got to be careful online. And that's why I always try to be humble. And because like you said, you never know, man. You want to enjoy your life. You never know when tomorrow might be that day. But if you're humble, a lot of times you might see things coming, and instead of being always in the mix, man. These dudes got drama with like 10 different people, and
Right.
those 10 different people got 20 supporters. So now you got beef for like 1,000 people, and you don't even know, man. You walk in the streets thinking it's sweet, and you have somebody just run up on you, or
Right.
a
Just like
lie.
an artist,
Yeah,
he has supporters who might hurt
right.
somebody else that person. So you got to be very careful, you know what I'm saying? Especially with YouTube, we have more ignorance than people, trying to, with people that allegedly claim they got common sense or logic. And also, common sense is not the same common sense that I may have. It may be the same as common sense you may have. So we always have to be very careful, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say the best way is not to answer or respond to people when they come at you. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they have no choice but to push you off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not talking to you. I'm not responding to you.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? My conversation is not with you. My message is not for you. It's for those who could gravitate to it, or you know what I'm saying? And I could learn something from it. Like, for instance, I'll learn from this conversation right here. Also, you know what I'm saying? As you speak, I see the way you think, and I learn that we all think different. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And many of us, that speak on the positive tip are us that kind of woke up, been through certain things. We got children, we got a family now.
Yeah, but
Right.
to others, we not woke. The
Right,
way we
right.
speaking, we not the woke. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we might they might take that as
We not the
something
woke.
else.
Yeah.
I remember this old timer, right? This old timer told me, right? And he got down. He used to let his gun go. And this young boy had pulled out a gun on him one time on a block. I think I was like maybe like 16, 17 or something. This in Jamaica, Queens, right? So the young boy pulled the gun out on him, and I just knew. I said, "Oh man, yo, it's about to go down." So I seen the old timer. He was telling the young boy. He said, "Nah, you got it, man. I know you would do it to me." And he kind of like leaned back in his car, and the young boy let him get away or whatever. Now I had seen him like the night after that. I had seen him. I was walking to Lincoln Park, and he was telling me. He said, "Yo, man, you seen what that young boy had pulled, this, that, and the third." And we had talked for a minute, and he was telling me. He said, "Listen, man." He said he think he gave me a pass, but I really gave him a pass. He said, "If you ever get any drama in your neighborhood, your block," he said, "if you could let it go, let it go." Now he said, now he got to walk around with a gun, and I could walk around freely. because he think he gave me a pass, but I really gave him a pass. And what happened was the young boy wound up getting caught with the gun, and that was back then when you get 5 months, 6 months, 5 years probation. But he was just telling me, he said sometimes you gotta let things go. You understand what I'm saying? When you're using your brain, because the young boy did that because he was really scared, not because he was gangster. But the old timer was gangster because he gave him a pass and let it go, and nothing happened after that. You know what I mean? The young boy got the bad end of the stick.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
Right.
Yo, I'm on the weather. Like, I be trying to tell people that I'll switch it up a little bit because, you know, I be getting excited. Nah, because somebody in the chat, my man Raz Illusion was telling me about like when people be asking me about out here, and I was telling somebody like these rappers, these young boys, and how they be getting in trouble, and it's like these Cape Verdean kids, and he was just telling me that these kids that got 50 of them he just said 50 of them got a RICO case. That's crazy. They still over there by like where the dude y'all see sometimes, the kid Pilato, he's from the area. Yep, that's what he just said. I just said Pilato and he said it right there. He said the same thing I just said. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. He's just telling me that. Nah, Roz, like I said, you could see I would do that, and I'd be doing it for the channel, but like everybody else be getting away with doing that stuff. But like on my first channel, I would try to post that and put that for the people who don't know about Boston and the street stuff. But when I go to try to post that and like try to put that type of stuff up there, I get strikes. So that's why I leave that stuff alone. I try to put that, just like that dude Yo Pesci. I don't know if you were seeing when Yo Pesci was on Facebook, the funny little short fat dude. I interviewed him before he caught his case and went to the feds. But like when they got caught up in they RICO case, like I try to put that stuff up there, man, and it was on the news and Channel 5. Yeah, that's why I lost. One of the reasons why I lost my first one, Raz, is because I put up the carnival shooting, and I shot up the other RICO case, and Channel 5 struck me. They gave me 2 strikes, bro. And something happening down Dudley, and shooting down Dudley, and the carnival double murder. Cause yo, this is what it was, Phil. These dudes, one of the illest shits, excuse me. These dudes had a shootout in one of the carnivals. You know about it. Both of y'all know about it. But we had a juve happen, and these dudes had beef. Yeah, and Esmond, Raz, and they had beef, and the dudes shooting at each other. They shot and killed this girl. They killed the girl in Juve. So when they go to court, they end up couldn't really decide who killed the girl. They both got double murder. They both got charged with killing the girl. So I dubbed the court case and put it on my page. My local news channel struck me, bro. Cause I'm like, nigga, the world need to see. And then, like I said, I'm in, like, to me, like being on YouTube and being here, I'm like in the New York market. And then at that time, I used to always call Bay notice. I used to always get, you from Boston? Black people still did all this stupid shit. I used to be on Gotti's channel, and then all those other cats, Cleveland people would be there, down south. Everybody, not happening in Boston. I used to get that. Charlestown, the white people with the bank robberies, and I would try to, show footage. And every time I would try to show that type of stuff, I was getting struck for it, bro. So that's why another reason, like I was telling y'all earlier, and telling
you try to stop that too. Remember, I got struck for that shit too.
Yeah, that's why I just stuck to like trying to tell people stuff and stories. But that's why I try to stay away from like talking and showing people like real people, like, celebrity stuff. Because it's not worth it to me, lose the page behind trying to show that type of content. I'll talk about it, but I'd rather talk about us and talk about what's really hurting us, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. All the YouTube drama is hurting everybody.
Yeah, Raz, And
It's
the
causing
future
a
guys
division.
come through, bro. We come into the channel, subscribe to the channel. And sometimes if you come up here, bro, because that's what I'm saying. People be asking me, my fault, Phil. Because people be asking me, and I be trying to explain to people because people don't understand. And it's not on the same thing that we're talking about now. It's not to get, you know what I'm saying, to be glorifying the city, but it's still people out there that's dumb. Because I tell people, regardless, if you live in a major city, it don't matter, all the way Colorado, all the way across the map, especially now, these youngsters, every state, the youngsters everywhere are the same. Like they're
Oh, no matter
all,
where you go, it's
they're
like
all
that.
drilling. They all drilling. It's the same thing everywhere.
I wonder what the hell went wrong.
Yeah, and out
Because
here, like with this dude
it's
Raz
all
is saying,
over.
our Irish, we got, and I'm gonna tell you, I've always been like this, and his dude allude to it because he just said it. Our white boys and our white girl, we got some of the sickest white people, bro. I'm telling you. Like I would put our white boys and white girls up against any, like, yo, that 1090 Jake dude, you hear his mouth, even though he got Florida in him too, but like our white boys and white girls, there's some sick people, bro. They're not backing down to nothing. And you know, as like I said to somebody the other day, I wouldn't even really want to stay out here. If we was big as a lot of other cities, bro, it'd be real nasty out here. What makes it good out here is just the fact that it's a small place. But that's what hurt us too, because it being small is you can't just duck off here. You go do something to somebody, you're not driving, you got to get on the T. Yo, you do something, next thing you know, go working or go for a job, you're going to get seen. And these fools out here, like anywhere else, you go get a job, a nigga is going to jump over the joint and disrespect you at work.
That's true. Because listen, people feel they fail to understand and realize that they got to come home and live a regular, natural life behind this YouTube thing. You know what I'm saying? And especially when it comes like I said, and for women's too, when it comes to slandering men and making certain allegations and shit like that, people need to watch who they playing with. You know what I'm saying? What type of people you participating with to play certain games. You know, you don't know where when that person had enough and where things could change. You understand? You ever had a problem, you be like, yo, listen, man, I'm trying to be nice because, you know, you my cousin, you know, look, you my brother, you my son, you my mother's son, you my father's son. We're brothers. Stop playing, you know, like stop taking advantage. You know, and sometimes, you know, people think that you like the big brother or the big cousin or the younger cousin, and they taking advantage of the situation. Yo, there's a breaking point where a nigga lose it. Now I don't care how my mother feel, how my father feel. I told you to stop playing with me. And you've been doing this for so long, and I'm letting you get away with shit. Shit that niggas in the streets don't do to me. You're fucking doing. And now I hate it. I told you how I feel. You don't understand. And now it leaves me no choice. Now I'm the bad guy. People need to understand you got to respect other people's privacy too. You know what I'm saying? You want to speak on something about someone, go ahead. But don't keep it the same topic over and over. Like there got to be something else you did through your day. You didn't do anything during the day or the night. You know, nothing. You didn't take care of your kid. You didn't do nothing. But just still try to talk about a person or whatever all day, every day, all day, every day. And that's how YouTube is. It's just content creators talking about content creators. That's it. And in between, you might see them report or speak on something about a community or about whatever. But the rest is content creators getting that content creators, or it is a mess, bro. Sometimes I'll be like, should I continue doing this or not? Because I don't know. It's just like It's retarded to me, bro. We adults.
Right. See, and it's funny, man. Like last week, or since like you took a couple of days off last week, I don't know, but like this weekend we had a good time. It's funny, man, because it's just like what Penn was saying, like KT, like it be certain times you be putting stuff together, be funny. It be like going over there visiting him sometimes or whatever, or going to like home places, like home base here. On certain people be having it be times, man, we get some of that essence and it be fun. It's like this thing be a roller coaster ride. It's and then I try to like what I tell you, it's like it's like visiting certain people and certain times they'd be fun and you get those classics and it'd be mad fun. Like I would mess with the dude Saladin the other morning. He had somebody in chat was jumping like dudes was crazy, bringing memory lane stuff that we all been through. Like that's why, like I said, when you go to Essence like tonight, like not to the home because of y'all and like when we be on positive stuff and then we reminisce on like crazy stuff that we've been through, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the dude Saladin had a chat. The dudes was just talking about old crazy, getting high, old weed stories, and so that's why it was mad fun. And it be times when, like I said, when people be mature and just be talking about our teenage days and stuff. When we was acting crazy and just having fun. Yo, it be dope. It be times like that. Again, when we just act like adults and we just be respectful to one another, it be good rooms. It be good in times. You know what I'm saying? And then when people just be telling stories to just be positive, and like I said, it don't always gotta be like this is church or being strict. It's just being real and being honest about stuff.
And the thing is, T, when you do that, there's a problem. Because people don't know you from a hole in the wall, and they want to say you've been making up stories. Dog, you and I are not from the same bloodline. Your mother and my mother don't even know each other. You're not from the same area where I'm from, or whatever. You don't know nobody I know. You didn't go to the school I went to. I don't remember seeing you at a birthday party, at a barbecue, or in the summer at the park. I don't remember seeing you, and you gonna tell me that I'm lying? Okay. And that becomes a problem because now somebody feeds into it and it be a back and forth. And now people want to call each other out. And there's a whole drama behind that. Just from having a decent conversation, sharing, childhood stories, memory lane shit or whatever, somebody gonna say, oh, you ain't do that. And that's a problem.
Oh, you already know because, like we said before, you can't deny or mess with somebody's gangster. You can't tell these people that they didn't pull off no gangster act. That's a definite problem.
Right. Eggy Egg, salute. My bad.
Oh, they was? Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, because they was going to Charlestown. So they was some white boys. Because me and my homie, we was going back and forth. I thought it, because who play downtown. Usually, our people, usually some cats, some black cats, usually, niggas be hustling downtown. And Charlestown we got our people in there. But it made sense that it was them, some Irish boys, because it was a family van. So they finally told, because I don't be watching the news too tough. I seen it because I was watching the Victor. I was watching the Celtics game, so I kept it on 5. But so they finally revealed it, and it was some white boys. Yo, they was on it. You see it on the news. They was on that van, boy. They was on that joint. That was another reason why I thought it was some homies. I thought it was somebody that looked like us, because they was that Marcus Smart play he should be defensive player. But that play that he made to get Tatum the ball was ill. Sorry for sidetracking y'all. I'm a sports head.
Internet streets on fire.
But yo,
yeah, it is.
That was a crazy day. That's crazy. But Raz, man, you gotta mess with me, boy. You know, send you home team. You gotta like I said, sometimes you gotta come up here with me. You gotta kick some home team, some side street action. I forgot the last time you was up here. I did tell you I was from the hall. I forgot about that. But yeah, I haven't even played that because yo, you know the way that the thing work, you can't even be chilling out there. You can't even be out there like that. You know, you can't be chilling on a block no more.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's designed differently though. You say, yeah, you can't. What about y'all? Can you in the city? They got it like that out there too, Eggy? New York got it where they ran you off the block or no?
Well, not really, because it's the same old shit. Like, they ain't breaking nothing down over here. Nothing's being broken down. It's all the same shit. You know, you still got people outside with young kids all day. The streets be packed.
Oh, see, that's what I'm
Depending
saying.
on
Yeah,
what side of the neighborhood
I think New York is too big for that.
You in New York?
Yeah. I'm in the BX.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in the BX too. That's crazy.
All right, so you already know, like over here in the BX, there'd be a lot of people outside, even in the wintertime. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, all this violence and all this shooting out here. Look, it was during the wintertime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the summer hasn't hit.
Wow.
Wait till the weather really hits. What you think the outcome is going to be at the beaches, swimming pools around those areas?
Yeah.
Trying to go and get a drink with your wife or go out for dinner, you know, go to a nice little bar and try to chill, have a nice drink and listen to some music. Now shit pops off. Guarantee it's going to be a shooting.
Oh, yeah. You already know that. So, yo, was you looking at my girl's ass? Oh.
Yeah, you be like, nigga, I'm here with my own fucking girl.
Right.
Fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, shit.
You know, the summer hasn't even hit, and just think about it. If y'all was to go see how many people done got killed, and that's people that they're not even reporting in the news. There was murders, you know what I'm saying, because they can't report every murder in the news. But, you know, the ones that didn't even happen, they didn't even get to report on the news, whatever. Dog, it's too many. All young kids.
Little shorty just got
Little
killed
kids.
over there by what's that, Sheraton? She worked at my daughter's school, man. I was like, wow, that's sad.
That's sad. You know? And then we also have people at their jobs where they're not even safe, my brother. You know, the school guard got cut because he was trying to protect a teacher from getting, you know, from a teacher from the school. Ex-boyfriend came in there, or boyfriend came in there angry, and I don't know, and he ended up cutting the security guard. You know, that's crazy. You in a kid's school using violence towards your woman? Come on, bro. Where we going to? Like, where we heading? Our kids supposed to be safe in that school. You know what I'm saying? Somebody with anger issues because he had a problem with his wife and she's a school teacher. He went there on some other shit and he cut the security. What happened in the middle of that situation by mistake? He would have cut somebody's child.
No, that's a whole fact. It's like nowhere safe now, man. Dude, you getting shot in the train. You getting people getting shot outside the courthouse. I mean, it's like, you know, it's crazy. Inside the hospital, remember that? Like 2 months ago?
Yeah.
In the hospital, in the emergency room. It's like, yo, it's like nowhere safe. Like, you know what I mean?
That's crazy. In the emergency room, in front of the courtrooms, in front of the court building.
Word.
There's schools all around there and all that shit. Yankee Stadium down the block, you could say.
Word up. It's a crazy mentality, man.
Yeah, that is
My
something,
bad.
man. Like you said, that everywhere, nowhere safe. That's a bad situation, man.
Right.
Nowhere safe. They, like I told you, protect and serve is not really protect and serve. They just clean up the mess, man. It's ugly.
And then the thing is, you got people that's against what we do. The message we put, there's people against it. And they're not understanding. I'm a man with a kid, with kids. I got a kid that got to go to school, and where he's at, there's school guards also, school safety. There's teachers there who have issues at home in their real life. Ask me how would I feel if somebody goes into school and do some shit like that into my son's. I would be enraged too. Because God forbid my son would have been around at the moment. You don't know what kids' intentions are. They could try to get in the way. You don't know what kid could be brave enough to try to, and anything could go wrong. Bro, it's fucked up. And people against the message I put, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't want to hear it.
Wow.
But listen, I'm a man with kids. I want the best for my kids. Some people have kids and they could care less. They want their kids to be real niggas. Well, I want my kids to be some real smart motherfuckers.
Right.
That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to be another statistic to talk about society, why they fucked up in the game. No, please don't put yourself in that shoe. You don't have to be rich, but if you could reach it, if you could get rich, make it happen. But set yourself right. You know what I'm saying? Choose a career. What you see yourself in life. What type of house you vision. You know, where do you see yourself from here? You know, my son, I keep them in that level. You know what I'm saying? Read your
Right.
books. I'd rather have them like that than talking about gangs to one another. I'd rather have them reading books. They talk about fucking bitches. Might fuck the wrong little girl, got to deal with a piece of shit family too. Her family's probably no good.
Right.
You ruin your life. Now you got to fucking find a way how to take care of that kid. We got to deal with that fucking kid and that bitch and her fucked up family. Now, look, you set yourself back maybe 5, 10 years, or maybe 18 years, or maybe as long as that you a father. Before my son make that mistake, I'm going to try to help him prevent that. That's my job, my responsibility, my duty. You know what I'm saying? I got kids, I worry about mine. And I hate to see other people's kids destroyed. I hate to see kids walk in these streets and I'll be like, damn, I wish I could do something for that little nigga right there, but he ain't even trying to hear me out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say, you know what I'm saying? When I speak like this, maybe somebody that might be going through something could probably, I don't know, I don't give the best, I'm not giving it, you know, I'm just, maybe they could realize and see what's
Where
fucked
you
up in
coming
there,
from?
you know,
Yeah.
yeah, you know, and they could probably be like, you know what? I need to try to, you know, I don't, but you know, we got to start from home, my brother. You don't want to visit your son in prison for 10 or 15 years, or maybe he might do 5 years and you may not even see him ever come out. Because not only he might do life in there, he might catch another case, but he might be a victim where he could be put in the body and still belong to state property. He didn't even complete his time. He got killed
Right.
there. You don't want to do that. You know what I'm
No.
saying? You
Right.
don't want to
Because
do
it
that.
happens. It happens.
Yeah, man. There's people that went there for fucking 10 days and ended up getting killed
Oh man.
or almost lost their life. You know what I'm saying? Or came out cut. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody luck is the same in prison or in jail.
Wow. Right.
I could be locked up with a murderer today. You know what I'm saying? And be around that nigga through my whole trial. And nothing happened to me. Some other motherfucker might come through, done nothing to him. And I done more. I conversated with the person. I sat next
Right.
to him. I joked around with this motherfucker, said some dumb shit, and got away with it. But this nigga might say some shit. This nigga may not forgive him. Like, you know what? I'm gonna eat this nigga up alive. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't
Work.
know. You know what I'm saying? Everybody luck is not in the same place, man. But
No, but that's real talk. That's real talk. And you know, our children are going to be a part of society one day. And if we're serious about how much we want to see a better world, then we're going to create that with our kids, and hopefully that it can sprinkle out outward into society. You know what I mean?
yes, man. Like you have no idea. That's like I never want to ever get that phone call about my kids. That's why I'm disappointed how the community, how bad it's gotten. You know what I'm saying? To some people, it's not a problem, but to me, it is because my kids got to walk. I don't know what's your hope when your kids leave at home, but I'm hoping my kids to make it back home and I see them again.
Oh
If you
yeah.
don't got the same mentality as me, then we two different parents. You know what I mean?
Right, right. I never realized, when I was younger, and, grandma, moms, everybody talking about stuff. I didn't really, it didn't hit me until I had my own children. And I remember my son, he started taking public transportation at a young age in Queens. And I'm telling you, man, I used to think about him every morning. And the kids don't quite understand that, but it's stressful because I think like the second day he started taking public transportation, he was on Rockaway Boulevard in Cross Bay, and he seen a lady get her pocketbook snatched, right? And that's stuff that you don't really want your child to see, you know what I mean? Because it can be influencing, or it's just like trauma. You just don't want them to see stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely feel where you're coming from, man. Us that love our children, we think about I'm not like a religious person, but you say prayers, things of that nature, and you try to be positive in this world, hoping that that positive karma comes back to you and your family. So you take on a whole different mentality, man. And for individuals that lost their children in the streets, man, I feel for them. I can just only imagine, what I mean, what that feels like. I lost cousins, so I know I have aunts that lost their children and stuff like that, man. And I say prayers and I just try to bring my children upright. You know what I mean?
Right. And I actually lost relatives. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People really close to me to the streets itself. I'm not saying my family's perfect. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been to a lot of funerals, like, because I come from a huge family and I got
Okay.
a couple cousins who got put down in certain situations and uncle
Right. Right.
I lost, you know what I'm saying? So, when I was young, I used to think talking like that, glorifying death was the shit, but like my mom used to tell me, what you don't care about today, tomorrow you will care about. What you don't believe in, tomorrow you will believe in what you don't believe in. And what you don't love, one day you're gonna love. You know what I'm saying? And I get the hell out of here. But dog is the truth. Cause I started believing in things I didn't believe in with time as I matured up. You know?
No, that's real talk. As you get older, you get wiser, and you start to look at things different, especially when you've been through these things or you've been close to people that have been through it. You know that certain things can happen. I remember when I was younger, say I thought I could beat the world, but as I got older and I realized it could happen to me, then that kind of humbled me. I'm like, yo, it can happen to anybody, but when you're young in a certain mentality, you like, yo, it can't happen to me. I could beat everybody. I could do this. I could do.
Right.
But yeah, but when your mentality changes and you start seeing things and you know that it's real, you start living more in reality, and
Yeah.
you say, I don't want to make this move because if I make this move, then this might happen. Or sometimes it comes back to your family. You start thinking differently, and sometimes you see some people who might they might move or they might stay low key, anything when you get a certain mentality, you say, I'm gonna do anything that's not gonna hurt other people, anything that can prolong my longevity with my family, my loved ones. You
Right.
start thinking differently, man, because anybody, you could go get a gun and just set it off and wet the block up and do this and do that. But what about you could you could make moves, but your family, your uncle that go to the corner store and play the numbers and stuff like that. And that's what happens a lot of times. The family members get the bad end of the stick because you might say, nah, they ain't gonna come after my family. They looking for me. But what happens when your uncle gets popped or something, or they jump your uncle and knock your uncle out and stomp him out, kick his teeth in, and now you like, oh man. So you just say, you know what, man, I'm gonna get out this thing totally. I'm gonna get out the streets, leave it alone. If somebody comes at you, of course you defend yourself, but if it's like out of sight, out of mind. So if you ain't in that game, cats ain't really, what I mean? It's like, okay, I ain't no threat. And that's how I try to move. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, I'm gonna always defend myself in any situation, but I move like I'm not no threat to y'all, man. You know what I mean? So don't look at me, don't worry about me, because I ain't no threat to you. I'm just trying to raise my children.
Right, and that's
work.
that's exactly how I be feeling. You know what I'm saying? When
right.
Like I be like, sometimes niggas be talking to me on a whole different level, and I be listening.
Yeah.
And I be like, yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I'm not even about that life. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, what? They be looking at me like I'm crazy. And then there's times I had to tell people, like, dog, I'm not a threat to any of you guys. I just don't move that way. I got a family to raise, you know what I'm saying? But it's not like I'm trying to cause harm to any of you people in any type of way, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't do those things, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to raise a family. I'm different.
Yes.
And they respect it, but
yeah,
I hate when people look at me like I'm a threat because I don't move the way they move, and they feel like they gotta watch me. And only if they will sit down, if they were to take the time to get to know me, they will understand, well, this man got a family, you understand, to raise.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You just stuff like that. When I was young, right, I used to say the most ignorant shit, right? Because I used to see niggas in the hood slinging krills for their uncles or their pops, or sometimes for their parents. Niggas used to hustle in the hood. So when I was growing up, I used to tell my family, I'm gonna have my kids, you know what I'm saying, busting licks too with me, getting money. My family, oh my God, oh God forgive, you know what I'm saying? All this other shit, they used to pray over me. I was like, what? They like, yo, you don't come from that type of family. But that's my mentality. But dog, when I had my firstborn, I'm like, I ain't doing none of that shit. You crazy? I seen that shit was not even worth it.
Right. Because anything we
But
do,
I used to think stupid. You get what I'm saying? But anybody hear me talking, they'll be like, they'll think. But I once used to have fucked up thoughts, busting licks with my son, getting money with my son. Because I used to see my friends' parents getting money with my friends too. I used to think that was, but when I came into reality, I was like, yo, that's a fucked up way to even raise a family. No wonder my friends was kind of fucked up in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? But they was my friends. But you know what I'm saying? I had to see why they was fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that trauma. A lot of our friends, a lot of people that we know, grew up in crack houses and stuff. You know what I mean?
Some people really come from that. Like really, really come from that.
But busting licks out their crib. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? I remember my man used to go downstairs and go bust a lick and shit for his family and shit. And then I'll be upstairs chilling and shit like that. He come back upstairs and all that. And I used to think that was the way to live. But when I had my kid, I was like, nah, I ain't doing that shit with my kid. I got to realize what my family was talking to me about. And I slowed down. You know, I'm not perfect, but I changed a lot of things in my life. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't the baddest motherfucker neither, but I was doing stupid shit that one day could have cost me something.
Yeah. And you should be proud of yourself, man.
Of course, always.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't teach my kids to worry about and focus on the neighbor's life, personal life, whatever they do with his wife or whatever the wife or the son. Don't worry about they personal issues. You worry about what you gotta get done and what you
Right.
gotta do tomorrow. You gotta wake up when you wake up. That's what you gotta worry about. Take a shower, brush your teeth, eat your breakfast, get ready, head to school, and focus. That's what you gotta worry about. Don't tell me, yo, you hear them? You hear them? We ain't doing that in this house.
No, I understand where you're coming from because I'm the same way with my son when we walk in the streets a lot of times, and these young cats. My son is 23, so they like looking around and all. I said, listen, man, that ain't got nothing to do with us. Come on, let's keep it moving. And I let them know a lot of times why these young kids is like that. Like we're walking down the block, and the young kid is like steady looking, and I said he's looking because he's paranoid. He
Have a
don't know.
blessed night, Cherry.
He don't know when it's gonna come to him, this, that, and the third. But yeah, I mind my business when I'm on the streets, man. I keep it moving. I'm trying to get in the crib. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get home, stick my key in the door.
Yeah, but for real, man, like you gotta be careful because motherfuckers is piece of shits out there, man. You got people out there that will take your kids, other people's under the wings, and encourage them and influence them to do in the wrong, you know, into the wrong things and lead them to the wrong path. And if you're not a strong parent with yours and you don't take control of your kid and you allow somebody else in the streets, that's no good. Take control of your kid. Well, you lost your kid. And when you get that phone call, that person who put your kid under the wing is not going to respond to the responsibility that has to be dealt with right after that. You understand what I'm saying? It's going to be on you. Why? Because the first thing they're going to call is the mother and the father, whoever's the legal guardian or family or whatever. That's who they calling, or the wife. That they're not calling the friends. Yo, your man just got killed. No, they're calling the parents. If the man is married or he got a woman, whatever, that's who they're gonna call. No friends.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? When you gotta go bury your relative or whatever it is, whoever it is, it's you that gotta put your credit up. You know what I'm saying? To bury your child or a daughter. You understand what I'm saying? Or
Right.
a wife.
You
They
the
got to
big
come up
homie.
with that
Right.
responsibility to bury their husband because the motherfuckers was too ignorant. You know what I'm saying? And to realize that they too old for this shit and they need to stay home with their kids, work and stay home with their kids. But no, they want to be in the street. So now they baby moms is single and they got to figure a way how to fucking get that fucking coffin or how to cremate you or
Mm.
whatever. You just put them in a whole different debt when times is already hard.
Wow, that's right. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people are selfish. They don't think about what the next person going to have to deal with, go through when you leave this earth.
Mm.
Sometimes you think fucking niggas kill me, they kill me. There's motherfuckers that'll kill you, and there's niggas that'll wait to kill your family right after that.
Right.
At the funeral.
Yeah. Yep. At the funeral. At the funeral. Wow. Now your family is going through all types of grief, all type of financial stress. You know what I mean?
Facts. Like for real, man. You know what I'm saying? You got these girls now acting like men's. These girls are, yo, do you know it's
That's crazy.
crazy that a girl don't even know how to do what they're supposed to do. All they know how to do is just get involved in motherfucking problems. That's all they're about, problems. But if her son's jacket was to rip or whatever, she can't even sew that motherfucker. She gonna give up the pussy to be able to get some money to go take the coat to a cleaner so they could sew the shit up. When you the mother and you should at
Right.
least have some type of experience in sewing. Do
Yep.
something, but you waste the time being nosy and talking shit. You can't even sew your son's pants or his coat or something that really need to get done. You rather go fuck and get the bread so you could get your son's clothes sewed up. That's a fucked
Right.
up shit.
No, it is.
I remember seeing my mom's. She used to have the sewing machine, and she used to do that shit by hand sometimes. Like, damn, my mother nice. I
No
remember my
doubt.
mom
No
used to
doubt.
make my pants straight legs without the machine. That's when I said my mother's nice. Yo,
Wow.
without the sewing machine, she used to just sit there in the couch and just watch TV and just sew. And then she's like, yo, Phil, come here, try them on. I'm like, oh shit, yo, it was lit. Women right now, they can't even sew. They can't even fix their kids' clothes. They
Nah,
just
that's
dragging on the
true.
floor.
That's the truth. I
I
know they
swear to
teach.
God.
Yeah, they teach the women. I think it's in the guards of the guards in the earth and guards nation. They teach them how to sew and all of that. And but right, a lot of these modern women, they don't know nothing about that, and they don't even care to know nothing about that. So they looking at you like, you know what I mean? Like you said, they rather go out and sell a body and
I think Eggy in the back
yeah.
chat, T. There we go. Salute, Eggy.
Friendly, you know that nigga seen me. You know how T be on that phone and shit.
Nigga, I wasn't even up here, so how I see you?
Bay, salute, Bay. Friendly was good.
Yo, that's the dopest. He said, man, I wasn't even up here. Yo, Eggy Egg, what's the deal, man? How you feeling, bro?
Cool.
Yeah,
Eggy,
man.
what happened to Nipsey? What are you talking about?
Nah, no drama tonight. They talking positive, T. We're gonna keep it on positive vibes.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's stay
But
with
trust and
positive.
believe.
Hey,
There's no
T,
women out
you
there that can sew a kid's pants. They can't even get their kids' pants together. They obligated to spend money, but they can't sew.
Eggy, this is my productions. How you gonna tell me what I've been doing for 2.5 hours along with 2.5 years?
T, if you was running, this is just my opinion. Thank you. Let's be professional over here. First of all, you know when to mute. I won't even be hearing no echo. Salute to the echo anyway. But I respect your platform, T. You don't like a lot of the fuck shit to be on the internet. So I'm not gonna bring on your panel. That's all. You just being respectful, man. Brothers up here having a positive, vibe. It's a little fuck shit to the drama on the internet. And I know you don't appreciate it, T.
No, I don't.
But if you want me to talk about it, I'll talk about it.
Nah, I don't want you to talk about it then. I thought you was being serious. I mean, first of all, the man was already gone, so I knew it was something, but I thought you was still came with. But see, that's the thing. You always bring that bull to me because you act like the same way with me. You know, you always try to have some BS with me. I done seen you conduct yourself in other places like you have great sense. I've seen you in well educated. I've seen you with your suit on, bro. That's the thing. You kill me with that. I've seen you with your suit on. I've seen you with your suit on with Friendly before, but I've seen you on the West Coast. I've seen you on the West Coast. I've seen you in the Pacific Island. I've seen you places with your suit on and your shoes and act like you got great sense, bro. When you want to. Just like when brothers like Blanshaw or MBK, when the people be on that Bitcoin, you act like you turn it all
I just
the way around.
seen the big homie over there on Clubhouse and shit. Word up. Salute to MBK. Should have told him to pop up over here. Remember, you kicked him off the platform last time, right? When he was trying to teach us shit, right?
You're crazy. I never kicked NBA. He won't say that. I never kicked MBK off this channel. Because he don't be on BS. I ain't never kicked him off here.
Oh, nah, I forgot. You let Wavy troll him to death and then he bounced. I forgot, my bad.
I don't recall that neither, because you know how me and Wavy is, so
But
I
you
don't know.
saying I'm not lying, you just don't recall it, right?
Yeah, I'd rather go with I definitely don't recall that because something crazy really had to happen for me to let him throw. Unless as soon as he seen Wavy, he just bounced because I wouldn't let Wavy run him off.
Jabaro, what's good, brother? See you people. But nah, you know what? You seen Haas and Wack go at it today, right? I'm sure you seen that.
Actually,
Yes.
I actually didn't pay. You know, I don't be into that type of stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah. But
I really
it
didn't watch it. What was the
Oh, the
gist?
crazy viral. That's why I asked.
I think Gatto was the first person to Gatto was the first to post it, but I think Gatto was the first to post it. And you know how he is. He love hard. So he only posted the part that just basically Hassan was in the building just to give him his flowers. So I didn't see no more of it.
I think I see some shit like that. I think it was
Make a long
on
story short.
Instagram.
After that podcast, something happened where Wack must have seen some old footage of Haas. They was going back and forth. But the big news is Haas was on the phone with Wack and recorded them. I'm not mistaken, somebody else. I don't want to say that person name because I ain't hear him, but on the phone, Wack is saying how they was digging in Nipsey pockets and they got a sex tape, a gay sex tape on them. That shit is all over the internet right now, my nigga. Niggas
Wow.
gonna get hurt over this shit. That shit
Oh
you be
yeah,
talking about.
somebody's gonna die.
Somebody
Yeah,
get hurt.
somebody's
Yo,
gonna get hurt.
and this is
So,
what we're talking about. Like that these people on the internet releasing stuff that shouldn't even be put out there after how many years Nipsey been dead. It's like people keep opening a can of worm and just creating more drama, more issue. That's crazy.
Why is he even talking to a man like that? He don't know. And the shit
right.
he's saying is like, what?
Hey, Eggy. So he's telling. So basically, he's keying with somebody else. Mute the mic. It's just us. So Eggy, yeah. So Eggy, he's basically keying with Hassan, telling him like, look, wait till I let this one go. I gotta take a nip with another guy getting it in.
Let me put in context. I was in Bullish room. He was playing it, and I had missed some of the audio. I said, let me go on YouTube. That shit all over YouTube. I go back on Clubhouse. They was talking about Wack so much. Now he live on Clubhouse acting like he was sleeping shit. Talking about everything else Hassan, but he not addressing that call. I could hear it in the nigga voice like he fucked up. Even though he got, you know, get that bravado off, but I hear it. I definitely hear
Yeah, he
it. And
know that he know that he fucked up, right?
It's sad because I'm looking deeper than that. Like the industry ain't shit, man. To make a long story short, what you expect from them niggas to be getting extorting people? He really told on himself in that interview. For real.
Right. Did you say that he basically told that, yo, that's what we do. We extort people. We fuck with people, but any mistake or any time we catch a person slip, that's how we get bread.
Let me say it like he said he confessed to lining people up without saying it. I'm gonna just say that. Extortion kind of strong, but you know what it is.
So Aggie, the way that you break down things like you just did with that one, that's what the show. Like, I don't know if you read the title or whatever. You mess with the team the way you mess with the team. Oh Lord. How do you feel about this? Like how the game is? I know you respect the game, regardless. because it is whatever. Participate in it, whether you like it or not. But as far as like the title was, besides it being the townhouse meeting, but it was then slash, the streets, on people bringing the streets to YouTube, and then what you're talking about. Do you respect that type of thing that you're talking about, and people bringing like street code and how streets are to YouTube?
Be honest with you, T. Hell no, I hated that shit. I hated myself when I was in that shit. Word up, there's nothing glamorous about that shit, man. For real.
So that's what I'm saying. So do you think, do you discredit? I wouldn't say you discredit them, but do you feel as though saying what you saying, does that make you kind of side eye people or think that people be lying then? Because if you know you was out there and you feel a certain way and you keep certain things to yourself, like all of us, me and you both, like you say certain stories, and like your auntie, like your cousin, like when and I ask you, or I force you, I don't force you, but you know what I'm saying? It's certain stuff that you only talk about when I've been asked you or situations present itself. So, and it's things that you don't even like to talk about, and certain things you don't talk about. So for to see these guys willingly talk about some of the stuff that they talk about, don't it make you feel like niggas is capping?
Yeah, I already know that. I already know that. But at the same time, a lot of motherfuckers just talk too much, so eventually they're gonna tell on themselves. And really do it matter because there's a lot of truth.
My fault, the echo fucked up your last piece. What was that again?
I was saying, does it really matter? Because these days, a lot of truth.
Oh yeah, of course. And even if the truth, yeah, the real truth don't even matter. So a lot of these bloodsuckers, as long as that lie looks pretty and is on some bullshit, these people suck that up. That's for sure. Next part. Do you think that tape is? Do you think that tape is valid? Is it true?
Yeah, I would say yeah. I wouldn't say it's true, because motherfuckers can take that tape and edit, do whatever they want. But
That's
if
Right.
it's to you,
when you thought motherfuckers is your friend.
What I mean, what I want to know is like, what can you do though? How much running and how much selling can you do with exploiting a dead man? Like coming up with a gay tape of a dead man.
I mean, it gives them power. It makes people believe that, what I'm saying, they have more than they claiming they have, what I'm saying, to offer. You know. I mean, I don't know. It's like
Whom? But whom though, friendly? Like what they supposed to do? What you just discredit? Now you ain't down with the marathon, or he was a fraud? Like what are you supposed to do? Give back the music? Disrespect? Nip.
I
What
don't know.
now?
You're supposed to go and tell the people whoever you purchase your music from, you gotta tell them, look, I want my money back. You know what I'm saying? I just heard some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. Where when you dead, you become more famous.
So jump off a bridge? Start jumping, niggas. Start jumping. You want to be famous. All y'all little niggas want to be famous, so jump off bridges right now.
Right.
Go ahead, y'all. All y'all content creators, y'all been working so hard. Just start jumping off bridges. Go ahead. Do it. It's like Morgan Freeman said a long time ago.
Like,
Go
how
ahead. You want to jump?
That's no longer
Go ahead, fat boy, jump. If you want to die, don't you? Go ahead, jump.
You heard, T?
Jump.
How you exposing somebody that no longer exists?
That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, jump.
In the physical form in the presence. How is the exposure?
This thing has just got totally nasty out here.
Hey, chill. You want me to play the audio for you?
Go ahead.
Working, fucking with a nigga that's still behind their own goals for it, bro. But MC know you want back in that type of nigga. You know what you do, man. You ain't gonna put the work in, fucking with a nigga that's a body man. Everybody know dude's a body man. I've been saving his career, bro. Nipsey got gay shit on him, bro. Also on my phone. We got all the footage. Wow. Yeah, nigga, he paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him. His baby mama sucking the other nigga dick. Nipsey behind the bitch fucking her.
Oh no, kid, it was getting juicy, right? But y'all still didn't hit that like button. Go get it on Patreon then.
I was trying to make a bag off of it. You niggas crazy.
Oh, Hassan, let it get juicy. Just stop it. Like, you want the whole thing to go to my Patreon?
He on Clubhouse now selling it.
People profiting off of that, man.
That is crazy. The lowest of the low.
How you feel about that? People profiting off of that, man. What do the family get out of that?
Oh,
humiliation, no money.
The family ain't gonna get shit. The family ain't getting nothing. What you talking about? Family ain't getting see nothing but disrespect. So he said that Laura London, he was selling Laura London off to get bread.
Nah, I ain't hear Laura London, man. I ain't heard that name come out.
Then who was he talking about?
It could be any chick. You got another baby mama.
Oh, a skinny chick? Who?
I'm saying he got another baby mama.
Oh, okay, that's true. Okay.
But niggas was heated over there from that side. Word up.
Yeah, of course. I know my man and my nigga from the Gardens just gonna have a problem with that nigga.
They heated that.
I ain't gonna mention his name because that'll be that same shit the dude's doing. I know somebody who's gonna have a problem with that.
How long Nipsey been dead for? 5 years, 4 years?
Damn,
Probably been like 3.
So like 5 or 4. But
that's crazy.
all these years, this man been dead, and now they bring up some fucked up shit about him. Niggas is wrong for that.
All this shit you be saying, I think this might be the head of it, man. Somebody gonna end up getting hurt over this dumb shit. Of course, a minute ago, I'm like, bullets ushering and shit. Niggas on stage talking about, oh, he going to K-Slave funeral. We could see him there. Niggas, shit gonna get nasty for nothing.
I hope things don't go like that. To nobody. Period. I wouldn't want to hear no to be honest.
Hold on. Swack said he was gonna be at K Slade's funeral.
Let me put it in context for you. I'm being nosy. Bullets running the room, you know, expediting the footage that I just played. Everybody in the room and Bullets say, hey, Wack, you said you was going to K-Slave funeral. You gonna have to see niggas. And one chick said, why would you say that? Y'all not bringing that drama to K-Slave funeral as she should. But I'm listening to Bullets like, why are you even ushering that energy like that? Come on, youngin'. He bringing that energy to himself. If Haas want to deal with that shit, let him deal with it how he deal with it. I said at the end of the day, 9 times out of 10, he might catch some of that drama.
But see, that's what I got off of it to be corny too. Is now that what's the name? So they're back to on what's the name supposed to have problems. That Hassan and Wax supposed to have an issue now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's trash because I heard that on what Pete had posted, and that shit's trash. Them niggas was just there kicking it and was cooling, and then like, come on, bro, how worse? Like y'all both like, don't take me wrong. I don't want nobody to misquote me. I'm saying it like that, but that's clown work, bro. Y'all was just there amongst each other, and then gonna get back, and then y'all got beef, bro. Y'all was just in front of each other. Now y'all are too far for anything to happen. Like, come on, man, that's suckiness at its fullest, at its highest heights.
That's what selling your soul against you, man.
But then again, this is the thing. Who the hell wanna have a bunch of YouTubers or internet people in their family's funeral, in someone's funeral that was important to the hip hop culture from the 70s or whatever, the 80s? You know what I'm saying? He's been around doing his thing. Like, who want to have ruckus at a place like that? This is what I say. People say they love you and everything, but where the respect, especially at this moment when it's needed, not only for that man that's gone, but for the family that will be there and the people that really did business and came up and he helped in careers. Like, where's the respect and the honor? That's what I'm talking about. You can't bring drama to somebody else's funeral. You take that shit to your house if it's like that, but don't take that shit to a man's funeral.
Right, and they like we was just saying, friendly. If you didn't see it, they was just right around each other. I mean, it was the illest. I mean, you did see it. I mean, that was the weirdest combo. I thought it was wild that they was there, but it's Takashi Academics and Wack and Hassan. I mean, it was cooling, but then they had words when they got back. We don't know how long. They said it was yesterday, but I doubt that it was probably a preload. I don't know how long ago they was chilling. But then they get into go back to Clubhouse and get into an argument, and then they got beef again. It's like, come on, bro, y'all was just in each other's faces, bro. I mean, in the same room, like that is just, come on, that's crazy.
When I seen Haas, I kind of saluted it. I was like, okay, Haas getting his shine, his just due. Then I seen the bullshit. I was like, well, he gonna capitalize off of it. Fuck it. It is what it is. Even Bullis doing his thing on that podcast I was telling you. I'm saying this shit.
His own, he did it on his own joint.
Nah, he fucked with that the Rapmatic shit.
Well, okay.
Seen him all day. Got an interview with Lord Jamar.
Gotti got a interview with Lord Jabbar.
Yeah, on Rapmatic. This chick had it was like a battle rap channel at first, and she started doing interviews. She fell back though. It was kind of dope. She didn't do one in a minute, and I had seen a title said Lord Jamar talking about Will Smith and the Chris Rock shit, how fake it is. and I missed it for like a day or two. I said, let me click this shit, see what the Lord talking about. And who I see, bullet sharp ass shoulder, big ass eyeballs. Okay, youngin. On his Vlad TV shit.
Well, Bullets got it. That nigga makes a way. He makes a way. Bullets is just like Queen Elizabeth or one of them niggas. Gotti's gonna still fucking, by the time he make it, Gotti's still gonna be like 22. This nigga's still gonna be like, yo, he's young. Like, get a young man a chance. Gotti's
in the back. I put the chain on the back.
Gotti's still gonna be young. Nigga's still gonna be like, yo, yeah, I know young boy.
So what's the purpose?
Hold up, that's a tube or that's Funhouse stuff.
So
Eddie, is that young? Is that Funhouse or Rapmatic? Or no, Rapmatic is that's YouTube, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, Rapmatic is who else messed with Rapmatic? I thought that was I thought somebody who else rap said they had something to do with it.
Better rap too.
Yeah, I thought it was what's the name show. I could have sworn who I thought what's that dude everybody like, not everybody, but Hell Rel. I thought Hell Rel said he had something to do with that.
You know what? Maybe so.
The Hell Rel, somebody said that rap man shit.
But I'm saying, my question is,
Look, you left me that fast. Oh, I talking must be rocking.
Exposing that. What is the purpose? To destroy and hurt Nipsey Hussle's legacy, or to hurt Nipsey Hussle's family? Like, what's the intention? What's the whole purpose? What do you guys think? Is it to destroy the man's legacy or hurt that man's family also?
Bro, at the end of the day, it would be both friendly, but I mean, the first intention would be to find a way to grab us some bread. But at the end of the day, it would be what you said. It would be just, it would just be dumb and dangerous. But it's chasing paper, but it's gonna be messing with his legacy. Okay, we got a heavy hitter coming. Heavy hitter.
Yo, what's good, my boy?
Yeah, you got what's up, doggy dog. You gotta let us know what's really going on here.
Dev, salute.
Salute.
Yeah, big boy, you in the building. We need you tonight on this one, man. You gotta break down some of the stuff. I've been trying to hit you up, man. You got that answer machine for no reason, because I be burning it up and I don't hear from you.
You calling my other phone. You calling my other phone.
Well, hit me in the private. Well, it's too many people. I know you're a celebrity.
Just call. Last time I called you from this number. 773.
Oh, I ain't seen that, or so many false numbers. I'll get the rest. I'll try to hit it up. I'm lucky to have the Chuckster's number, but I don't know what it is. Could you elaborate and let us know what the hell is going on with what Aggie was talking about and what is going on in Funhouse and YouTube? First, this show was about I'm gonna go with what the show was about to begin with. I was asking something that you had started was dope. I know you've been busy to keep up with it. You had a dope. I'm gonna let the new people who don't know who Death of the Cloud Chaser is. Young back in the game, Death of the Cloud Chaser had a dope show called The Internet is Going Crazy. And I was a part of that when I first started as well. And the internet is still going crazy, Def. And I was asking them, I basically was asking them how people are bringing the street street life to YouTube streets, like just basically trying to make you know, the game banking and all of that. People are on their channels portraying street life and carrying on it. So like YouTube is the streets. Far as you concerned, how does that work? How do you think, like, how do you feel about that? Do you think do you think they are the same? Do you think that it could be duplicated as such?
I don't think the streets, is the internet for sure. I don't think that. I think that there's definitely some components that's on here that's similar to what's going on. Only because at this point in time, like the internet is so big, it houses everybody, even the street dudes, the street females, and shit like that. So they definitely on here. So that different element, it brings some type of confusion time to time. But the internet is still the internet. Streets is still the streets.
You don't think behind the internet things could go to the streets?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah,
There could be
especially
some
now.
fatal tragics.
Yeah, that shit can go to the streets fast, like had a situation yesterday, with Hassan Campbell and Wack, and shit, they talking about they wanna get down with each other in the streets. So I ain't seen that crossover a few different times, when it comes down to the internet. Like also Bossy, shit, fucking rappers from Chicago, from tweets, should have carry on into the streets. Like it definitely can.
What you think it is? Do you think it's the lack of respect that people have for each other in the social media thing?
No, I think it's just more so like what you say, how you say it. You got to be
Okay.
conscious of things like that. Just because you're on the internet, it still should be some sort of respect, just like you was in person. So
Understood.
I was actually I muted myself out. Now we have in this sector. Now we have people who coming up for the second and third times, like it's double jeopardy or whatever. People are getting accused of rape charges, alimony. What do you call that? What do you call when you try to ransom, all these type of things? Do you think that that's all right and that's cool for people to bring those type of allegations to YouTube about somebody?
no, if they true, they shit. Got no choice.
You think that the person's just got to deal with that if the shit's true, is just is whatever? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, if it's true,
But you
they
don't.
gotta deal with that shit.
But you don't think that, like, if like, how would you feel? You don't think that if like it's however it go down, but you don't think that like in a situation of a alleged or a rape charge, you don't think that a female should like be going to a real court or to the police over just taking it to YouTube?
Oh yeah, I definitely hope that that person would have did that before they came on. Because like to be honest with you, to me, that's almost not about.
Right. That's how I'm kind of looking at that thing. All right. Well, I mean, I know you didn't come up here. I mean, we kick it. I know you didn't come, to be questioned like you in the hot seat or anything. So, I mean, what's been going on with you, player?
Oh, they on the road to 100K, bro.
Mm-hmm. What that feel like?
Oh, this shit dope, bro. I got some good news today about some shit. That Billy want to put me on. And that shit they talking that shit dope.
What type of thing are we talking, or you just want to just leave it at the name drop?
They trying to bring me in the fold. They got some shit going on with Angela Yee, Waka Flocka, Demi, Mr. Actor. Who else? Oh, Ghostface Killer. And basically, shit they said that he want me to like have a segment on that show where when they done with their round table, the artists come over and ask me I ask the artists some questions and shit.
Okay, that's what's up. My boy Chase Brooklyn said he been checking out your work for a minute now. You on fire. Big salute to you.
Salute.
I mean, that's like a lot of us. I mean, that's like a lot of us. Friendly said that when he first pulled up and he seen you in the chat, like, oh shit, Duff. That's the same thing. I always say that, like for myself, I first pulled up on you just threw me in out there, like, oh, you want to interview with okay, get ready. I was like, all right. I was like, what? Like, niggas do that?
Y'all need to pull up and vibe with him.
Well, because I seen that nigga on Facebook. That's why you should see Def on Facebook. You was on Facebook, Def? No, YouTube. Or whatever. But I know I've seen him. That was like 4 years ago.
Somebody echoing.
Let me see. It ain't me. It shouldn't be me.
Next thing you know, I seen him.
I think it's you.
I seen him on YouTube again. Then I seen him with the mic when he was capped up and he was talking, like talking with other people. And then next you know, I'm chilling with you and he popped up. I'm like, get the fuck out. I'm like, yo, that voice sound mad familiar. Then when I said I'm about to subscribe, I was like, I'm already subscribed to this dude.
Hey Chuck, you gonna try to get that little J interview?
We reached out to him, but honestly, like he should continue his runs before he hit me back. Like, he just did say cheese. I think shit probably like a Vlad shit. Academics was covering drill back then, so even academics could give him a put him on them platforms. Then he can get to me. But we definitely reached out to him though.
Yo, Def, like, what you think about that 6ix9ine joint with academics and Wet 100? Like, who in the and who else was it? Hassan Campbell in there? Also, like who like what you think of that? Like, who fucks with him out of them? Or like, is it Wet 100 that fucks with him? Or academic?
I think it's all it's supposed to be all of them that fuck with him. Yeah, all of them supposed to be fucking with him.
Whoa.
Yeah, all of them. I think it's all of them that fuck with him. But apparently, Hassan been in communication with him for 2 years. So.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So the people that
been kicking
with the communication.
He said Hassan Campbell the best blogger. He said hands down Hassan Campbell like one of the best bloggers and some shit like that.
Whoa.
Who said that?
6ix9ine.
Oh. Well, like I said, how long you think that sit down was? When do you think they did that?
How long was it?
Yeah, when you think that took place?
Oh, I can tell you when it took place. It took place Saturday.
Oh, okay. That's what I was saying. I know that's still not that long ago, but I knew that it wasn't.
They took place Saturday and they dropped on one day.
Yeah, because like I said, for it to come back and them already disagreeing and arguing, I'm like, yo, that I knew it won't know yesterday.
Yeah,
Even though
I wasn't expecting that, bro. I wasn't expecting them to go back and forth. Like, I put up a title on Clubhouse, basically like, damn, what's up with Hassan Campbell? I don't think he was standing on what he should have been standing on. Me personally, from the videos I've seen about Tekashi 69, it seems like he would have had a lot more to say, but I made the title, and then, we pinged Whack 100 in, so he came in, and then
Right.
Hocus Fulfills had came in. So Hocus was like, damn, bro, I'm about to call fucking Haas and text him this link and tell him to pull up. So when he pulled up, at first he was like, okay. He was like, yo, what's up with this? And I was like, yo, Haas, like, why you didn't keep that same energy with 6ix9ine? He got to explaining, like, different things. Then that's when Wax said a few different things to him back. Then the shit went left, like, within 2 or 3 minutes. So I got a whole nother. See, the portion that the long video that's out right now, that was Gotti room. Because eventually after that, I had gave that nigga Gotti a bean, like a moderator. So that nigga blew my room. And when it started a room with him and Haas, then Whack went in there. That's where you hear it. It's about a 30-minute, 40-minute footage. But I got some footage too. I got another 40 minutes because I did open up another room. And Hassan was in there for a little minute, going back and forth with Whack. And yeah, it ain't out yet.
From your perspective, point of view, do you think people really hate 6ix9ine in the industry as much as people in the internet or out, or whatever, the way people talk about 6ix9ine on the internet? Do you really think that people in the industry or people like Whack 100, do you think they really hate that kid or they really fuck with him? Like, are people blowing it out of proportion to themselves? Like, they just like, or is that kid really good no matter what in the industry?
I don't think I don't know about him being extra good in the industry, but he definitely got some connections. Like, I would say, like, I don't know, bro. That song is okay to me, but I don't know. Like, it seemed like the timing is a little off. But they said that song was made a year ago, so I think he should have probably dropped that shit a year ago. But now he should be back to some pop shit. Like, he should be trying to make something like an international record, like French Montana or some shit like that, like them type of records. He just seemed like he's just going backwards and shit. But they say that you could be addicted to the streets. So, you both know that. So maybe he's just addicted to this shit, bro.
Yeah,
I
I think he forever gonna continue to be making that money as long as he got people that still support him. You know what I'm saying? And no matter how much people hate and mention his name will always ring bell just for that reason, because people always talk about him. Look, they had him in a platform, they give him a platform, and obviously it shows and it's proven to a lot of people that how you feel about this man on the internet, other people in real life really fuck with him and get money with him and still continue to get rich with him some way, somehow. At the end of the day, of business, I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, it's definitely the entertainment business. And I guess he putting them dudes who was with him, he putting them on. So it's kind of crazy, but yeah, he putting them on. Oh yeah, then we was asking Hassan Campbell, what's up with him calling 6ix9ine the king and shit. Did y'all heard that part of the podcast?
No.
Yeah, he called him the king. Then Whack 100 was like, what? How the hell he the king? Then he was like, all because, he got money and money making influence, so he the king or some shit like that.
Shit. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I don't think Hassan Campbell like me. He talking about some next time they have one of them interviews, invite me. So I think he trying to pull a stunt on me.
That's why I say it's not even worth for anybody to jump out the window and even think about laying a hand on that kid. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll look stupid to find out that people really did fuck with him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but
That boy
it be a
still
lot
get
of
the
drama though. A
screams. He
lot of
still
that
get
shit be like,
everything.
oh no, y'all think that shit was fake beef?
The what's the? Can you say that again?
What Hassan Campbell and Whack 100 think that's fake?
It could
Hey
be on some
Chuck,
shit. Remember on Drink Champs when you had Capone, I mean not Capone, Noriega and Tragedy Gaddafi, where they showed that little clip like they was about to get it popping and shit like that. And then when you watch it, you ain't see that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think it
I
might
hear
be
you. What you
something.
say?
Remember that Drink Champs interview when it was Noriega and Tragedy Gaddafi when they had on the clips, like he was like, "Yo, man, you be saying whatever." Then they said some words to each other in the round table, and they both was about to get up and allegedly, supposedly get it popping and shit and start scrapping. But when you watch the whole full interview, that it even showed that part that it was promoting for you could tune in when they, the premiere and shit like that, the little previews, that part they even show. So it could be fake. It could be fake, but I think they both of them together could get a lot of money. And all three of them. So I don't think they will really, they'll probably, I think with just academics, Whack 100 and Hassan Campbell, if those three was to form a team, it'd be crazy. Hassan Campbell is lit in his ways and his platform. These people are lit in their platform. Those three people right there, I think it's business.
so that means Wack had to say, "Dig Haas, I'm gonna call you. I need you to record me. I got something to say about Nipsey."
Mm. Okay, I forgot that.
That's some. To me, that was some sucker shit just to be telling somebody some shit like that you don't know. But if you had to orchestrate something like that to put it out there, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey man, we used to think WWF was real, right?
That's crazy, man.
Who knows? Did Hassan Campbell outsmart him?
Nah, I hear something deeper than that. When I heard that conversation, I said, "What the fuck? He really played that shit?" Okay.
So that recording that Hassan was playing earlier, that recording was a private conversation, huh? Shit. That nigga leaked that
And
shit.
check this out. In my opinion, what Wack was saying about Jim Jones, time will tell. That, in my opinion, that's you confess to a crime. Think them boys ain't listening or can't orchestrate nothing off of that? Everybody know what the industry is.
Mm.
You gonna put it out there? Jim Jones said what? Violate him? What's the difference? I got a tape over a nigga head. What that mean? Comes around, goes around.
Suge got a tape of his ass too.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
What?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, that dude Hassan Campbell, like he just opened up a book of worms and shit. They going crazy right now. Yeah. Talking about that recording that he just released and shit about Nipsey Hussle. That nigga Hassan funny as hell. Nigga said, "Oh yeah, you want to play with me? I'm gonna fucking finish you, Whack." Damn.
Yeah, Chuck, that's some crazy shit. Like, ain't no light shit.
Step on down. It's Queen of Attraction. Come on, Queen. Bring us some more daily news for the General Hospital before we get on out of here, girl.
Those interviews with that dude, that shit may bring them people a few racks. With those views they're gonna be getting, that's a couple racks right there. Them guys
Queen, you said whose kids? Whose kids and the wife and kids? The wife and kids of who? Of Nip or of somebody else? Hey,
Rich.
you think that's what she's saying of Nip? Who you think she's talking of? Deaf she's talking. Who you think she said embarrassed the kids and wife of somebody? Who you think she's talking about? Oh, Nip, yeah.
Nip.
What did why is it embarrassed? Oh, because the fact that she just alluded.
He said
Hey,
that
Chuck,
it was supposed to have been a threesome.
could Wack get that could Wack get that footage pulled down?
I don't know.
Why it's too late now? You talking about what he
everywhere.
said already?
Yeah, that shit everywhere.
Yeah, that's too late. You know somebody got everybody who needs to got it wrapped up. And then nigga like your boy Bullets, you said Bullets already feel like he already threw him under the bus. Bullets people got that wrapped up. Yeah, guys, we gotta do it like
I seen Bullets Gotti with Lord Jamar.
Mike. You did. That's what Eggy said. You didn't hear Eggy?
I couldn't hear him.
Oh, yeah. Plus, when we ain't on, we gotta, because I don't know what it is. We got a one mic like Funhouse when you're not on.
Yeah. I've seen that shit on my Facebook.
Who is that, Queen? Queen, who is that?
Clubhouse lit right now.
Mayek?
Nigga Gotti going crazy right now.
Geezy Mayek. Who is that, Clout? Who's Geezy Mayek?
Jeezy
Kicked me
Miyake.
out the room and shit.
Oh, that's Gotti?
Oh, you talking about Jeezy Miyake, you said?
Oh, Geezy Mayake?
That's what you just
That's how
said?
you say his name?
Yeah.
I don't know who's that. See, I don't be knowing none of these.
Yeah, she said
I hope that
bro, Philly, you gotta
Clubhouse
mute
shit.
because this thing is horrible. You just, because the thing is, when you speak, yeah. Macklin, what's the deal, bro? Thanks for coming through. Hit me with the like. I'm chilling, man. I've just been trying to hold it down and keep it with the content. Sorry, T got a message. You can message me or I was just seeing how you was doing. I thank you for coming through. We was just talking about some Clubhouse and YouTube side stuff. I started to show off seeing why there's so much gangster stuff going on our side. But then Definitely Cloud Chaser joined us and was letting us know what's going on with over there in this feature application called Clubhouse, along with Eggy. Eggy had brought it to us first with some disrespectful words from Whack 100. Should be negative 99. Also, along with Queen of Attraction, she's always on these reports.
Yeah, that's who Jeezy Miyake is. He like what Queen just said.
So, Dev, how everything looking for you, man? How's everything going with you right now? While you doing your thing and stuff like that?
Oh shit, I'm good, bro. I'm trying to I'm trying to get these motherfuckers to have a bit more for my official podcast. But yeah, if that deal to go through with Bimmy, that shit gonna be dope as hell.
Yo, what got you? What got you on the map when you started doing this? Like, how did that work? What got you on the map? Like, what was it that set that spark? Like, you was like, what the fuck? Like, did you experience that? Like, what the hell?
I don't know, to be honest with you, cause shit, I just pretty much do the same thing over and over. Just keep doing it. So it's like I don't know, like Clubhouse. I think the videos the audios that's on Clubhouse definitely put my name out there more because it go viral in different places. So necessarily don't have to just go viral on my channel. It's good, like it might go viral on 6 or 7 or 8 different channels, you know. Plus it's being posted by 100 motherfuckers. So that took it to another level when it comes to brand awareness. Uh, but shit, like I said, like I'd be surprised, bro. Like some of them guys that come in and they be like, "Shit, man, I've been fucking with your shit. I've been rocking with you." I'm like, "Damn!" Like that shit's always shocked me and shit. Like, wow, that
Right.
shit is crazy.
That's dope. That's dope. You know, I be saying like, everything is not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain people that get there. There's certain people that no matter what they do, it's like a struggle. You know what I'm saying? And it's all right not to be in the same level as others. You know what I'm saying? In certain way. You know what I'm saying? Because some things it's not meant for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that's dope. Like, to see people like you that is up there. And I'm pretty sure there's other people out there like trying to figure out how the fuck Def do it. I'm trying to get up there. You know what I'm saying? And
Friendly, I told you to pull up over there. Chuck Room be cool vibes, man. It don't be what people say, man.
mm, um,
That's a fact. And Diego
I'm
always come
gonna
through
download
and
the
show
app.
support.
I keep saying that,
Him
but I
and
never
Queen.
download. I'm gonna download that.
If you want it, and it's money, people think ain't no money. It's more money over there than YouTube. Doing this, if you're a hustler, you're gonna get money regardless. It's over there. Motherfuckers get money away free over that bitch. Word up. Motherfuckers be like, yo, post your cash out. Everybody hit them. It's 300, 400 in. Chuck, I'm lying. Chuck be giving away money, man.
Oh, yeah, I'll be giving away money too sometimes.
What
Money
the
rooms over
fuck?
there. For real. Ain't no games over there. Shit active over there, man.
I'm gonna download that. That's an app, right? Like you said before, Eggy, right?
Take 3 seconds, man.
All right, I'm gonna download that shit. Cause I don't know if I could do it while I'm on the chat.
But it's pretty much like in our sector, it's like a pretty close knit circle. It's like, it's pretty much a lot of people from YouTube just running, like I said, Hocus for Fifth. Everybody know Hocus over there with the rabbit hole. This shit be jumping every night. Motherfucking shit right now, Bullets Gotti ass coming back. He over there jumping right now because he gotta defend Hassan Campbell. So it'd be like when you go over there, you're gonna see a bunch of people that you already fucking know.
All right, all right. I'm
You
gonna
just gonna
check
be like,
that
oh
out.
damn, you on Clubhouse too? But it definitely give you, like, to me, I like it because, like I said, you could just be having a room right now, and then like earlier, Cuban Links was in the Rudy Lowe, motherfucking Corey King pulled up, fucking Hocus for Phil pulled up, Trife Gangster pulled up, shit, who else pulled up on that motherfucker? Shit, it was a
You
bunch of
in
them. Huh?
And
there?
friendly,
I was
you would have
making
been in
sure
the
the
room.
queen.
Hey y'all.
You would have been in the room, friendly, vibing. You would have asked a question and clipped your little piece of content.
Hey, I was
Yep.
saying,
That
Hey, what's
sounds
up?
dope, Eggy.
Hold on.
what's
Hold
up,
on. Let
y'all?
Queen, she's dope. Let Queen say what she gotta say. She's dope.
Once Jeezy Miyake is on a page and something good is going down, if you miss it,
you could go to his YouTube and he gonna have it all on his page on YouTube, whatever you missed on Clubhouse.
Queen, you started a club over there too, right?
Yeah,
What is it
but
about?
it's a hair and forex,
So everybody there?
psychology and forex.
Okay.
But that's the thing with Jeezy Miyake. He's a Clubhouse YouTuber. So he recaps everything on Clubhouse, and that's how he gets views. Now, I don't know why Wax said what he said, but I did hear Hassan say on his live, I did hear Hassan say this. He said that before he came in, Whack 100 asked him, was it okay for him to ask him the Bambaataa question? He said he went with it because it was like shock value. So that part seemed to be staged. This is coming from Hassan Campbell's mouth. He said he don't know where all of this attitude and stuff comes from later on. That's when he dropped that wiretap and it played what Whack 100 said about Nip. So Whack went live once Hassan played the wiretap, and he was kind of dancing around it in his, on his live on Clubhouse, and then people was like, get to it, and he confirmed that it was true. So we just wondering, why would you bring it up now? Why would you talk about that now and say he was like everybody knew that he was the one who was covering it so nobody could find out about it? So what was the point? Is this all real or is it staged? Because now I'm confused once Hassan said that they kind of staged some of it for shock value before they went live, and he agreed to them talking about the African Bambaataa thing. So I wonder if this real or fake.
Hold on, but what part? Why are you confused? Just because he said it was just because of talking about it alone, or what you mean?
Like, if they staged the part with him saying it's okay to talk about Bambaataa, this whole conversation thing, is this real? When him saying, like, what's that about Nip? Why would he even? I mean, I don't know. He's saying it's true though.
Oh, because you said because you said the same way with he sidebarred the Nip conversation with him.
Yeah, like, I don't know, but Hassan did what
Queen, how did that? Tell me that part, because Eggy, I'm not taking away from.
how it came about was when they agreed to Hassan being questioned about the African Bambaataa thing. Hassan said after that went down on the podcast or whatever they did, when Whack 100 came back and he started getting upset about this thing with DJ Academics, he said Whack 100 was just trying to win an argument for views on Clubhouse. So that's when he got mad and pulled out the phone and played what Whack 100 said about Nipsey Hussle. That's how.
Yeah, but Wack wasn't even in. Wack wasn't even in because Hassan thought that was Wack room for some reason, even though it said the top down for the cloud chaser. But he thought it was their room, and like we kept telling him, like this is not his room. He came in just like you came in, cause I pinged Wack in and sent him the link on a text. So I'm like, okay, he'll probably eventually show up. And then when Hocus 4/5 came in, Hocus 4/5 pinged and sent the text to Hassan. Then Hassan pulled up. And then they started talking about that Bambaataa shit again. And then, he was basically saying, because the thing about the room was like, we was saying like, damn, Hassan, it seemed like you lost a little energy when you was in front of Hassan, in front of 6ix9ine. And then that's when Wack was like, yeah, you did, and this and that. And they start talking about that Bambaataa shit. And he said, Bambaataa F you in the ass. And then that shit went left.
Yeah, it did. I don't know. I don't know.
So again, these guys do not know how to hold their water and act like kids. So basically, the whole Nip situation comes out because Hassan, you said my mother part comes out when, since Bambaataa hit me, he plays the tape getting back at Wack.
Yeah, that was some get back.
Yeah.
That
Wow.
was some get back. That's when he dropped. It's like I don't know, Wack 100 was like, he'll never have a conversation with him again. But I guess Hassan had that for Mad Day or whatever. I don't know. But he had it, and Wack 100 didn't deny it. He said he did say it. He said it was true. And he was the one who always covered.
Shit,
That's
he
why
can't deny that shit.
he can't, because that was a wiretap. That
was his voice. He could say that he could have came with, I was just saying that to test that nigga, but ain't nobody gonna believe that.
Nah. Ain't nobody gonna believe that. It's not. You don't.
And where did it come from? Like, what was?
You know that nigga Bullets got him on boom my room yesterday. Motherfucker sick.
Really?
Yeah. He's like, talking about some today. He's like, nigga, I boomed your room. You gonna stop talking about Haas, nigga. So, right.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Gotti. The thing, Hassan had pulled out a phone and played the recording. So I don't know if they was on the phone or sitting face to face, and he had recorded it without Wack 100 knowing.
I looked like he was on the phone, and he recorded.
Yeah, he played
while he was on the phone.
Yeah. So he can't deny it. But my thing is, his that's viral already. The argument is already posted. A lot of people done piggybacked off of it.
Piggyback on it.
Yeah, a lot of people, like, if you just
Clubhouse. I'm looking at Gotti room. He got like 300 people in there. Motherfucking Wack got 1,000 people in his room. So they definitely talking about that shit right now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be more content coming out from that tonight.
Yeah, if you punch in Wack 100 Clubhouse, it's gonna come up Hassan and Wack heated argument, and it's gonna all be up there. But I don't know. Hassan just screen recorded it, and I guess he caught him. Maybe he thought eventually Wack was gonna play him, so he had, he was geared up. That's how it go on in this world now, in the social media streets. That's war. That's how they fighting.
So that's the new thing, the way that things operate now.
So Hassan was on Clubhouse. Hassan was just on Clubhouse.
Friend of foe, you run with a tape recorder these days. In today's era, on a date, you have your tape recorder ready just in case things go.
They said that's your weapon. They said if you should not be. They said that is just as best as a heater.
Just as you're right. Your gun in your phone.
Yeah.
Ooh, would you ever thought about this as a kid?
What is it? A metaphysical world? What type of world is that?
You know what he said in Gotti room?
Hassan?
Yeah.
He was like Wack 100 just trying to win an argument and clout chase, but he's really not nobody. Then they went into the thing where he had a fight with them 3 guys, a white guy said he can't fight that good. I don't know. He was just saying, Wack 100. Oh, you know what he said? He said when they met up, him, academics, whatever that podcast, he said Wack 100 thought he was coming by himself. And when he saw him with a group of people, he had to pause and chill out and he showed him some respect. So he said he felt like.
Yeah, he said he was with 6 people.
He said Wack 100 wanted him to come by himself so they could ambush him and confront him on something. But he came with a group of people. And Wack knew he couldn't do nothing. And he said Wack was friendly. Now that they on Clubhouse, Wack want to win arguments. That's what he said. So I don't know what that was about, where he felt like he was going to be ambushed.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What could have happened if he didn't go with those people, right?
Right.
Well, you know, you could think of whatever, but it could have happened.
Yep. So I don't know. Now it's like he said, whatever Whack 100 felt there, he's strong enough to talk about it on Clubhouse now. And that's when he pulled out that recording saying that about Nip. So that's why we like, is that part true? Or, but it seemed like that part is true.
Hey, I saw wild as hell though, because he was like, "Yeah, motherfucker, he said, I'm about to get your ass." That's what he said before he played.
He
You
did
hear
say
him?
that.
He
But
said, "I'm
then at
about to
the
get
end,
your ass."
he was like, I got more. Y'all hit that like button. If y'all don't hit the like button, I ain't gonna play the rest. And then he's like, y'all ain't gonna play the rest. All right, I guess I'm gonna save the rest for
He
for
said
later.
it's on the Patreon.
I guess he got more tea because he said that part about Nipsey was just the beginning. He said he had more to let people hear.
That nigga Hassan's a smooth criminal.
Yeah.
What? Like Eggy said, yeah, he got more on Queen. He got more on that Patreon for your ducats.
Yeah.
He got one more sentence. All it is one more sentence. It's one more bar.
Yeah.
It's one more bar for $50. One more bar. You gonna go over there and he's Whack gonna say one more thing for $50.
Oh shit. I wonder how the fuck he intercepted that. That's the question.
We got all the footage. Wow. Yeah, nigga, he paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him. His baby mama sucking another nigga dick. Nipsey behind the bitch fucking her.
Oh no. Yeah, it was getting juicy, right? But y'all still didn't hit that like button. Go get it on Patreon then. Do you hear how he's talking about Nipsey?
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
Nigga even had a sex tape on Oscar De La Hoya.
What?
Oh, wow. Oscar De La Hoya with the boxer?
Whack 100 though, I ain't being funny. What you doing with a sex tape like that?
Allegedly, he was blackmailing the Oscar De La Hoya. This nigga is the devil of Hollywood.
Oh, somebody got the Patreon?
Stop up over that nigga.
Somebody hit the Patreon. We got the Patreon going over here.
Yeah.
TMZ gonna call house.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be crazy to see Hassan Campbell and these niggas on TMZ.
That could be that's a meal ticket right there. That's a meal ticket.
I don't know. You gotta be careful what you say today, man.
That's crazy, right?
It's receipts on top of receipts. There's no way he could get out of that. He said it. And then on Clubhouse, when he tried to spin the narrative and dance around it, the people was like, nah, let's discuss what you said about Nip on them wiretaps. And he was like, all right, yeah, I said it. It's true. He said I was the one protecting them the whole time. Nobody knew. It's because of me. That's why nobody knew. That's what he said on his own platform.
He said, "This is getting juicy, huh? You like that, huh? Go to my Patreon."
But this is my thing, though. What about the wife? What about the kids? Like, that's humiliating.
Queen, you think them niggas care about that shit? That's what this whole show is about from top to bottom. Do you think niggas care? They'll think about that and act like they care later after that shit is deposited into that cash app.
Right.
Humiliating people. Humiliating people, man.
That shit gonna fucking hit the family hard too, bro. Come on.
Yeah, his parents, his brother.
People don't think.
Nah, Whack 100 is
Right,
quite.
Queen, you right. Exactly. That's why he's in good hands because all those people, and like Eggy said, TMZ, whoever got it, yeah, Haas is a motherfucker. He got like 5 sources of people. His family, somebody's gonna call him to be like, man, just give me that shit. What do you want?
Yep. He kept it. So
That's crazy.
Wax said he'll never talk to him again. He said all he do is record everything.
Mm-hmm. No, that is, I mean, but that's what you get. That the people that kill me with that shit. Like that's the filthiest shit. Like I mean, I had that shit happen. Like that's the dirtiest thing you can do is I mean, to record somebody a personal conversation. That's just
I
is
think it's
maddening.
kind of
But
grimy to low down.
when you low down like the person who like Whack, when
Yeah.
you done what he's done, like the girls like y'all like to say what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Like when you found like him, like get the fuck out of here. How the fuck you gonna be mad that happened to you?
He gets down like that.
Like you do that by a living, nigga. You're running around with a rat, eating off of a rat, nigga. You live that world. So please, who cares about you getting fucked over like that? You live like that, nigga. That's what happens.
And he's behind a computer. It's not like he out.
Yo, Phil, that's nigga shit. That's the fucking drug dealer talking about niggas stole your work, nigga. Like you gotta eat that,
Right.
nigga. You in a courtroom talking about your honor, he stole my drugs, nigga. Like the fuck out of here.
What happened to respecting people when they rest and letting them rest in peace?
Yeah.
Why would he even though nobody was there, he's supposed to show loyalty to his own side. And as far as how they go with their politics, he's over. I'm not saying to separate, like I have anything against West Coast or Midwest or anything, but if you from Boston and you know something about somebody from Boston and they passed away, why would you be talking to anybody on the back end about something like that?
Right.
And also, my thing is that a man that allegedly died because he was an honorable man and a stand-up man, and he allegedly told the person, stay away from me, you a rat. He died for something. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And motherfuckers at the end of the day try to tarnish that. So it's like right now what he died for is nothing. That'll be it. Like that's oh my God.
I just always wanted to know what was the point of him even telling Hassan Campbell, a blogger, the way Hassan is a blogger and as bold as he is and as much as a shock jock and how he go off of shocking vibes. What made him even tell him that?
That must have been a real deep conversation, to be honest.
He said he didn't know how to like that.
He don't, right, but I'm saying, Doc, if that was somebody for you, you could talk to somebody from Chicago and politic there. You don't just let an outsider in your space like that.
Yeah, you're right. Cause motherfuckers
that's
do, but
what I'm saying.
Shit, Wack told me to record. He tried to tell me to record who shot the dead before, but shit, I was on the phone. I hung up that motherfucking phone.
Well,
man.
maybe that's why it happened to him. All the grimy stuff he do. Maybe Hassan was prepared for him. He met his match.
Yeah, right. I ain't got time for that shit.
That's what I said. Maybe
every time I'm on the phone, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I be on the phone with them motherfuckers, different people from the industry, I assume that I'm being recorded. So
right, and you supposed to treat it like that. That's your protection. That's your insurance.
And that's why I said maybe Hassan beat him to the game.
That's what I think it is.
He tried to catch him slipping. This nigga came through with the little tape recorder.
I'm just saying, yeah, but it was like a straight wiretap, and he was dancing around it when he went live. And everybody was like, nah, them guys from the West Coast was like, nah, you gotta address what you said about Nip.
So basically, New York, the East Coast outsmarted the West Coast in
He got
allegedly
mad
a
at the
personal
comment.
conversation they was having.
Yeah, and I think that's why they started kicking people out the room, because they started kicking people off the panel to the audience, and then they started kicking people out the room. Because when I looked at the comment section, they didn't have no respect for WAC 100. They was mad at him for doing that. Like, he shouldn't have said it, and if you did, you should have said it to
But
somebody
hey,
from
Queen
your
of
own.
Attraction, how many things people was mad at WAC 100 for, and they still fuck with him? At the end of the day, he's WAC 100. Look who he be chilling with, 6ix9ine. Ain't nothing stopping him from making money. He got 6ix9ine, and people still giving him
But
the
that's what I
views.
think. Is everything they doing real? Because all of this seemed like shock value,
Right.
shocking
It's
vibe.
crazy.
It seems staged, like skits. Like, okay, we gonna get with him because they gonna react like this.
Right.
I mean,
That's
so
exactly what it is. That's what it feels like to me.
it just seemed like all of that was skit, except for the part where Hassan got the drop on him. That seemed real to me.
Right, because God forbid something happened to 6ix9ine, motherfuckers gonna be surprised that everybody fucked with him. Like, nah, I fuck with 6ix9ine. He was dope. You'll be like, what?
But Wack, you took a massive size L because you got caught out there politicking with somebody else you don't know like that through the internet.
Right.
And you gave up some.
Hey, but them
position.
damn Nipsey fans though, because like you know about Clubhouse, Queen.
They was
And you
getting
know
on
it's
him.
tons of motherfuckers from on that Clubhouse that's from Nipsey Hood and all that shit. It's tons of them on that motherfucker.
They didn't like it.
I bet you they
didn't
didn't.
like it.
They probably like low-key hate that man now because like it showed me because they got this shit called the Crenshaw District. Crenshaw District got like damn near 30,000 people.
Yeah.
Plus,
He swear
ever
he
since
built
that shit with Crip Mac been coming on that app. Crip Mac brought damn near his whole neighborhood on there, and they from 5 neighborhoods. So all them neighborhood dudes is on that app for sure.
Wow. So he gonna get some heat from this, but he gonna get a lot of views too. But he don't got to face outside. He's away from the streets, and he could just do it from behind a computer.
Hey, that's why I
Yeah, he
tell you,
probably definitely
the
make an
streets
extra
is not what
10,000.
it is.
Yeah.
That's what I say. The streets ain't what it is. Seems to be, or people make it sound like. Because look what the hell was going on. You know, like you have somebody that was in the opposite side of the gang with some allegedly valuable information. You know what I'm saying? Which it doesn't make no sense, but you know, to the mind for those who is into destroying legacies and tarnishing shit like that, that's a very valuable information for them to put out there to destroy that man and his family.
Yeah, he's not here, but that's
Right.
that hopefully the kids in homeschool and stuff, because right now my thing when I heard it, I said the thing with me, as long as I've been on social media, I done seen a lot of clout chasing and clickbaiting. The first thing they're gonna say is, "Oh, that could have been his lover who shot him." They're gonna start running with stuff like that. So don't.
Wow, that makes a lot of sense what you're saying. Like the type of narrative people gonna be
I'm
running
not
with.
being messy, but that's what they're gonna
That's
do
true.
to use.
You just said what might be used. That might be used against him. It's like you saying anything could be held against you. So when you get arrested, it's best for you to what? Plead the fifth. Remain quiet.
They're gonna say it's confirmed. WAC 100 says Nipsey was killed by his lover. Or they gonna shit like that. That's how they're
I
gonna
don't mean
do
to
it.
laugh, but I'm just laughing because that's crazy. Because that's how stupid
Hey,
people
Queen.
is through social media.
Why you going there, Queen? Oh, shit.
That's what they do. Look how they doing Will and Jada. I know Will and Jada's having a moment, but they put it on protection. And that's what they
He
do.
got killed by his lover. They're gonna run with that. You know, one of these big YouTubers gonna run with her shit, and they're gonna say like they said it before her, and it's gonna mean a lot. You know, there's things I said
I
in my
don't, I
small
don't,
little channel
I don't
and
know,
with T
man.
history.
That's a stretch, man. You telling me somebody paid somebody to fuck their baby mother with them?
They be saying stuff like that. I don't know if it's true.
Hmm?
This is the crazy stuff they say up here. They say all kind of stuff on here for views, and people click on it. They don't care if you watch it or not. They just want that view.
And that dude, AK-47, said that Hassan Campbell reported him because he responded to. You remember Hassan was playing his video?
Oh yeah.
Hassan was playing his video in that live. I guess apparently he went to go respond, and nigga talking about his video got taken down for bullying and harassment. Yeah, shit, I don't like
That's
that nigga.
crazy.
Ever since that nigga
Bam's
Hassan stood up on that
blessings.
nigga, I was happy about that shit. I don't give a fuck.
You don't
That's
fuck with that nigga
crazy.
anywhere. Right, Chuck? Yeah, this shit be crazy, man.
Bam, salute, bless.
Yo, I was crying when Chuck said bullets bombed this room. Bullets ain't shit. That nigga ain't shit.
Yeah, he gonna come back in that. Like they told me it was him because I gave him a bean just for the hell of it yesterday. And people hit me on the back channel like, you know who it was? It was Bullets. Don't never get that nigga a bean again. And today when we was doing a room, he was like, yo, Chuck, you know what? I'll get your ass. I boomed
But I
your
don't
shit.
think you got nothing to do with Hassan Campbell and them beef. Why are they inserting you?
So I don't know.
Hey, Queen, hold up. Bullets was on stage like, hey, what? You
He mad
said
at
you
Whack
going to
100.
he said he said you said you going to K-Slade funeral. You was talking shit about Gene Deal, you're gonna have to answer niggas when you get there.
Oh my God. Gotti, chill out. Gotti, chill out.
Well, it's crazy, man.
He to being loyal to Hassan. But they gonna have to chill out on that. You know, I just shocked that Whack even said that about Nip. But
Yeah, I'm shocked to even hear that. Like to even hear that people got that type of information.
right,
And
but
there's more to be told. That's
he said it to
ridiculous.
an outsider though. You don't talk to outside, no disrespect, but Hassan is over here with us. You don't talk to an outsider like that.
Right.
It's no disrespect.
But don't you think maybe that's the reason why he fucks with 6ix9ine? If he
Yeah,
spoke like that and
yeah, because
being around a person like that?
yeah, he's loose with when he talk. He don't think about it. But that's still a low blow. That was that's a hard blow to the family.
He done said some crazy shit about Suge Knight. A lot of people. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, he done called a couple of people say he know for a fact guys sleeping with other men. Not saying it about Suge, but other guys.
Yeah, other guys.
He said people ratted and he said a lot of stuff. So I don't know what's gonna happen from here, but they was mad. They was mad up there on Clubhouse.
Yeah, they call it like that nigga Hassan talking about some. Yeah, bring that nigga Chuck next time you do something or some shit like that. Like he want guys some smoke with me or some shit. I guess I'm like,
But
even
I
Hopus
don't know
4 Fifth
what
was
he's supposed
telling
to do.
him that I don't got shit to do with it.
But wasn't he fucking with you before?
Sort of. Like he always had some weird energy towards me, but he never like if I ask him something, he always answer me.
Okay. You don't think you probably competition?
Shit, that's
People get
that
intimidated.
man got like fucking what? They're approaching 400,000. I don't be getting like you right about that shit. Some people be doing shit like that, but like I don't be getting it because it's like Like, damn, you ahead. What the fuck?
I don't know. This right here, they dropped the bomb, and I could see
Yes,
this
it is.
going on for another week or two. Honestly,
I could see this going for like 90 days.
yeah,
It's
but
gonna be
that's
like a 90 days fiance
they're
type
gonna
shit.
have a back and forth, and then
Yeah,
all the bloggers are gonna feed off of it
yeah.
until something else pops up. But to be honest, he talked too much. He shouldn't have said that. No disrespect or nothing
That's
personally.
right. You're right. I mean, that's
It's a
something that should never.
universal law
But
he
like this,
broke.
that's something that was never supposed to even be spoken, talked about. You know what I'm saying? Period.
But he put himself in a compromising position. He wasn't even standing in a person's face. You was over the phone. Like he could have had you on speaker. Anybody could, And now the whole planet has it. It's on social media from one of the biggest bloggers. So
It's crazy for content. You'll be surprised what people was willing to put out there. For content, you'd be surprised what people is willing to risk and give up just for a like, a sub, comment, a share, subscriber.
well, he
Just to
got
be
him.
talked about. That is dangerous.
He got you. He got you good, and
Yeah.
ain't nothing. I don't know what you gonna do about this one, Whack. But he got you. And he got you good for a grown man to be politicking with somebody from another side of the fence.
Yeah, I was
And y'all
smarter
supposed to just be
than
talking
him.
about business stuff. This
He
supposed to
wanted him to go by himself. He ended up with 6 niggas and a motherfucking tape. He ended up, he was wiretap and with 6 niggas
uh-huh.
deep.
Yeah, straight A.
That nigga came fully loaded with the vest.
He was like, you thought I was by myself? I had my entourage. You think I'm
Yeah, and it was all wiretap too. Say anything around them, they would have caught it too.
He was like, it was all good. Now you get on Clubhouse, you want to play tough and win an argument, right? So let's check this out. Then that's when he pulls out the Nipsey Hussle thing.
Wow.
And that's when he explained that he agreed to the African Bambaataa talk just to shock people and get the crowd going for views. He admitted all of that.
There was a lie.
He said that he agreed for them to have the back and forth confrontation
Debate. Okay, the debate they had.
about African Bambaataa.
Yes.
He said that part was staged. He said that was staged.
That's
And
crazy.
he said he don't like the fact that Whack 100 and them are running with it and trying to embarrass him on Clubhouse. So that's when he said, check this out. And he played that recording.
So basically, Whack 100 and they staged something, and Whack 100 try to run with it and try to play the nigga in a different way, not knowing that the guy had one up on him.
Right.
Like actually tape something that, oh Lord,
Some real critical need to know information.
Yeah. He
You
played
understand?
the chess game. He
That
played
was
the chess
critical.
game.
Right. But
He
I
played the chess
mean,
game.
his wife, how's she gonna feel that you say something like that?
Yeah, I mean,
Mother.
it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, that's the internet. Look, this is dealing with people you don't know who you're dealing with. That's what it's called. So when shit happens like that to people, it's good for them. You know why? Because you're dealing with people and putting your trust in people you don't even know who they really are. There could be some fucking sick mother. You got people that just all about want to listen to people talk and information to go and deliver, talk some shit. Like, but that's not what I mean about that. Oh yeah, because why would you say that? Only person would say this is like, you fucking bugger. You gonna tell me what I really meant?
Yeah.
This is the internet. People will tell you that you meant something that's not what you meant. You know, people act like they're your feelings.
Right.
You know what I'm
But
saying? They act
now
like they're your brain, like they know.
I know
No.
tomorrow they Clubhouse, they're gonna be lit and Hassan is gonna be lit. I can't. I don't know.
Hassan Campbell, he gonna be sitting there with another ox. It might be a different color.
Yeah.
How much you think he gonna stack up in that live tomorrow? Like rough, just like how much you think he gonna
He
stack
could
up
get a
off that
few
live?
thousand. He could get a few thousand because they be just giving him 50, 100, sometimes $500, $600.
That nigga gonna cake it. Plus Patreon, plus
Then
the
they be
views.
cash apping him.
Yeah, plus the views. He's caking it. That's at least. You don't think that's like good 10 stacks? Could be maybe.
He
Ooh.
gets it, and then at the end of the month, YouTube cut him that check.
Mm.
He be getting like 5 to 10. I know.
Wow. So he get more. This is gonna get him more paper.
His main thing, he just got to keep up with his taxes. That's the main thing, and you could pay that quarterly. You could pay it 3 times a year.
Yo, and also with the cash apps too. Did you hear about it? Like,
Yeah.
if you get a certain amount of money, it doesn't matter whether it's a gift or whatever. You still have to pay taxes.
I think 600 a month.
Or I guess within the year, if you 600 or better, I think within the year, that's considered you have to pay taxes. So it's almost like if you did DoorDash or Uber Eats, once you made that certain amount, you have to pay taxes. That's what it is. So people gotta be careful. Better off have, I don't know. Yeah, just be smart about dealing with your taxes. It'll fuck you over. And when you owe taxes, and the longer you take, that shit goes up. Then when you think you're gonna pay, I'm just gonna pay this $2,300 that I owe in taxes. By the time you go back, that shit could be at 7,000. You'll be like, what the fuck? 7,000? Wait a minute.
Yep. So if you break it down 3 times a year, it's way cheaper if you pay them quarterly.
Yep.
Oh.
Every 4 months?
Yep.
Because you know what you're doing. But if you wait for the year, it's going to be more because you may not have saved that money to give it up.
Yep.
I like the way you think. Because that's the same way I do it. When I've done that shit, Uber Eats and DoorDash.
Yeah, when they first came out, I did that for a little bit. It wasn't bad. It changed now.
I caked it when I done it.
Yeah.
But I had to pay. But still, I had people that did it the right way for me, so I was good.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm about to come off. I'm gonna see what's going on out here in Clubhouse. I know it's lit over there. They probably
I'm gonna download that app.
Yeah, because you don't have to cam up. You can just be in the thumbnail.
Okay.
Yeah. So nobody don't even gotta know. All right, y'all. Take care.
All right, you too. Bams. I don't know who they used to be with. Was good, Bams. What's going on? These people be staging shit for that bread. Bams, hit the link. Hit the link, Bams.
Bam. 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 This is bam. Where you at, Bams? Bams, you got something to say, Bams? Because if you don't have something to say, Bams, we are going to wrap this damage thing up. Oh, Lord Buzz Gotti is out there. Some nigga freestyle. Friendly. Now he wants to mute a mic. Friendly.
She's pulling up, she said. No,
Oh,
because
she's
I didn't
coming.
want the
Say it
echo.
again. Look at her. And say it again. I'm coming. Oh shit! Forgot where we were. Forgot. This is a family show. Forgot where we
Oh shit! No,
were.
the
All of
internet.
that.
They'll be like, "Yo, that nigga T3 was saying some weirdo shit. He was talking about he coming."
Mhm.
This is the internet. People will take that
After
and
kicking
run with
all of
it.
that good, all that good pressure. Sad pressure. No cussing. No cussing. Sad
I'm
Tears
pressure.
for
just, I'm not, look,
reset.
I'm not
What
even
up,
coming up
Babs?
here with no drama, and
Oh, you.
I'm so chill right now, y'all. I'm just so chill.
Oh,
I
you
got
must
a lot.
have some blueberry good. Some
Nah, I
good.
just had, I had to meet with the health department and stuff today so we could open the shop and all of that stuff. So the shop will be open next month. And I've
That's
been up since
dope.
like 6 o'clock this morning. I'm just,
You're on cloud 10. So you have to tell us about that because let me see. Oh, yeah, this one, that one. Oh, man, we be making movies around here. All right, because I'm going to give you a few minutes and then I'm going to close up this shop. So you have to tell us the good news that you, the good ride that you was on. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I was just letting you know how this thing was going to go. Everybody, remember, under pressure, me and T. Hickson is pressure. It says what the Cash App is. Remember, too, dear friends, that membership to be a historian, which is historians, is us together. T History historians get it. We looking for members and members of friendly and historians, starting at 99 cents and $1.99 to be historians.
well,
So we
I'll
got.
join both of y'all. I'll join both of y'all's on Friday. I'll join both of y'all's memberships
I
Friday.
don't know if what's
I
his
don't got
name.
no
He have to
membership.
yeah, he don't have membership because he does. Yeah, he needs he needs subscriber without cheating. We have to go when friendly does something for his screen yard. We have to start working on getting friendly.
Friendly, I just made 2 new accounts and subscribed to your channel.
Oh, good looking out.
I,
Damn.
Like I got like 7 accounts now, and they're all on your fucking shit. Sorry, sorry. I didn't mean to say it. They're all on your. I subscribe to you from all of them.
nah, but
Nah,
well,
good looking out.
but that's the thing when he go back live that that's what we have to work on and yours. That's why I asked you what you said you went live the other day. What do you be going live under? I thought I had your channel, but I don't know what yeah, what do you be going live under?
I go live under this my pressure channel under Miss Bams
Oh, it's
aka
hard.
Pressure.
It's hard. I try to type in the pressure, but that's too
No, look
blank.
when you look me up, just type in Bams 100 shots.
A
And
hundred shots.
yeah, just type in BAMS 100 SHOTZ and I'm gonna come right up. Cause that was that was like my name for the longest. I either type in
I
BAMS
know it's
Marie.
not a bad because I tried to type in beers and I couldn't find it.
If
I
you
thought
type
I
in
was.
BAMS Marie, I'll come right up also. So wow,
I
I've never
thought
been
you
on a
was from
panel with Death
America.
of a
You
Clout
also
Chaser.
Haitian too. Somebody was Haitian. Your
Who was
mother was
Haitian?
Haitian. Yeah, one of
Who,
the parents was Haitian.
who one of my
You know
parents?
who? Yeah,
No, the lady that I'm
I know
the lady.
I know the lady. I know she's Haitian. I know that. I listen. But where did
Oh,
the Marie come from? That's Haitian.
really? I didn't know that.
Oh, no, yeah, that's a lot of the Paul last name Paul is
I don't know.
Haitian.
I never met my biological father, and I mean, I don't care about him. It was always me and my mom. So,
No, Marie. That's why I asked you that when you said
well,
Ben's
he
Marie.
could be Haitian, he could be purple, he could be black, he could be Puerto Rican. I don't know what he is.
Oh, damn.
I
Damn.
don't know. I never. My mom's tried to tell me about him, but I really didn't care. He was never there. So,
Yeah, I mean, Marie is a common name. I mean, it could be that could be English, that could be Spanish, that could be a lot of stuff. But usually, like when you said Ben's Marie like that, I thought that's what you meant.
yeah, my real name is Bambi Marie. That's my real like
Oh,
Bambi the little
yeah.
deer. Bambi
Yeah.
Marie. That's my real name.
Oh, yeah, that could be Creole. And plus, you down there too. Yeah, you have to look into these things. Especially again down there. Yeah, you said
Death
it's
of the Clout Chaser. I cannot believe I'm actually on the panel with this person.
for a cloud chase. Oh, I think Death left. What you don't know? What you and Duff had a
No, I
issue?
don't have no issues with them. I don't even know them. I just be like seeing some of
Damn,
their stuff sometimes. I mean, I guess they cool people. I don't. I just see the name
damn.
a
How
lot.
you keep saying damn? It's only
Because I don't know if it's one person, five people. I don't know. I don't. That's just
Chuck.
you know
It's
that's
Chuck.
that country thing. That's how I talk. So,
Oh, Death
them,
is
they,
only
them.
Death. It's only one dude. It's only Chuck is one person. That is
Oh,
Death of the Cloud Chaser. He's one guy, but I think he left us. He probably ran back to Clubhouse. That's where his money's at.
Yo, what's good?
Oh, I
okay.
think
There you
she
go.
left.
Now that's the first time I ever heard his voice too. I always see his name. I just don't ever hear his voice or anything.
Yeah,
He's
what's
sick.
going on? Salute.
How you doing?
All right.
That's what's up. Hey, friendly.
Yo.
Yo. Hey, hey, bae. You must be sleep too. They be sleep up here.
I
Y'all
got
be
it.
sleep.
Who's sleep? Oh, you said Bay. I took me a long time, but when I heard Bay, I thought you was talking to me, but you was talking to
Oh,
Cosmo.
I'm sorry. No, I call you Bay. I call him Bay. It's the difference.
and I hesitated so long because after friendly with his goddamn old smooth as a sailor asshole, so I was trying to come back with. I was trying to come
You
back
want to
with.
be a little smoother, huh?
Yeah, I wanted to be like, yo,
So you
yo.
was asking me what the video
So yeah, yeah.
you
So go
talking
ahead
about
and talk.
where I exposed oh boy? What are you talking about?
Now I'm really confused. I was trying to get back to what after all of that other stuff, I was trying to get back to what you're happy about, what's going on with the shopping stuff.
Oh yeah. That's everything. That's good. Everything with the shop is going good. I'm actually why I'm up right now because I'm packing up like all my lashes and all the stuff that I need and all of that stuff to take because we're going in tomorrow and we're putting in all the booths and we're putting in the chairs and the lady has her other side of the shop where she's gonna be doing her like she does laser lipo and facials and waxing, and then we have the lashes. We have the girl that does hair, and I'm doing the lashes, makeup, and then we have a lady that's coming in who will be doing nails and stuff like that. So
That's dope.
I'm excited. I'm just tired.
Congrats, though.
Thanks. But other than that, I don't have nothing to do with no drama, no none of that. I don't want my name in nothing. I have to like rearrange my whole channel, and like I'll probably only have like 10 videos up, and if I'm not getting paid for them, I'm taking them down.
Mm.
If I lose subscribers, I lose subscribers. If I gain subscribers, I
So
gain
hold
subscribers.
on.
I don't even care no more.
So man, you was exposing somebody, you said?
Yeah, I exposed someone.
Oh
I'll
my
send I'll
god.
send you the I'll send you the clip in the DM.
Oh,
Cause I don't want to bring it to T History Channel. Like I just don't want to do that.
Oh Lord have mercy.
It's just funny how he got caught like red-handed. Like it was just funny. He got caught.
everybody's on that. He already know he had an issue with the person too. No, I don't want to be talking about
Yeah,
that.
we're not gonna do that. I friendly will talk. I got you.
Alright.
I got you. When this live go off, I
The
will.
funniest thing, the funniest thing when she tell you visit the place, Phil, and everybody is on it. Everybody feel the same way, and everybody wants the wifey. That's the funniest shit. You've been
I
there.
got the wifey. What you mean? She finna leave him.
I know everybody says that. That is
It's
the
so funny that
crazy.
he don't even know I talked to her. Oops, shut up, man. You talking too much.
Everybody, and she's such a sweetheart. Nah, you
She
ain't
is.
have that.
She's a very sweet lady, and I just had to let her know how he was dogging her and
I
how he.
can't believe that he told you that. That's a part. So you can talk around it. You don't have to talk. You can talk
Right,
about
and he
things
was
you
just talking
want.
about how unhappy he was at home, and like
I
I
can't
didn't.
believe he is a piece of shit.
He definitely
Yo,
is.
the
Cause I
funny
didn't know
thing.
that girl treated him like that. Like I did not know none of that.
Oh,
He
it was
portrayed.
you. That's what it was. I was talking to. Oh, he did. No, I was talking to the guy.
What the fuck?
I
He
was talking.
portrayed to me like she wasn't nothing. Like it
That's
was that was sick. It
I
was
was telling brother Rashid was on top. I told him it was you. That's what it was. I was telling him, I was like, yo, somebody was just talking about how they wanted the wife because he was just talking about like, man, he's gonna kick her to the curb. I'm like, yo, somebody was just talking about the same thing, and I didn't know who it was, but it was you. That is crazy. I thought it was a dude. That's why
Oh
I couldn't
shit.
and then
remember.
he came in there calling me all types of B's and H's and all the time I'm ugly and this and that, but I wasn't
Who
ugly
called you
when you was trying to
ugly?
come to Jacksonville, when you was trying to
Oh,
come see me.
What?
Because your ex lived down here, so you know about Jacksonville and this and that. Like, dude, don't do that. And you not gonna come at me and talk to me about my people. I don't owe you no loyalty, bro. I don't even know you.
oh
Fucking
Lord, so
lost, but
oh
this shit
shit, I
sound
done slipped.
crazy.
You
Like,
I'm
already
make me
know
lost,
who
feel
but
like
this
she.
I
shit
owed
Don't
sound
you
say
some type
that.
of
crazy.
You already
loyalty.
know. Friendly, you already know who she talking about. Just don't say it. She didn't. The last thing she said, you already know who she's talking about, and she's talking
Man,
about the
friendly, hold
same.
up, friendly. Here you go. I'll give you some. I'll
No,
tease you.
No, no,
pressure. No
No, I'm
pressure.
finna tease him in his DM. Let me do this. I got this.
Oh, but he should already know what you're talking about
Well,
because you
maybe he
already gave him
doesn't, so I'm
the
gonna
hint.
refresh his memory.
you
Just
gotta
tell
check.
him. Just speak of what you just said. You said loyalty. He should already know what you're talking about. Just say it in words, and he
Yeah,
One
already.
Eye
yeah, yeah.
Willie.
Now you're
Loyalty.
telling everybody. You just couldn't help yourself. All you had to
Loyalty.
do was stay with loyalty, and he already would have
I'm
known.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You
Yeah, I'm
just happy.
figuring it out right now.
I can't help it. That wasn't me.
Yes.
I was hacked.
Get. Oh shit. So what?
Wait, I got something
That's
for
the
you.
exposure. Oh Lord, this is crazy.
It's not gonna let me send it. It's too long. I can send the
You
screenshots
gotta
though.
stop telling my business. I can't. You just can't help yourself. Oh,
Oh
sorry.
wait, that you're too long. I'm
I'm
sorry.
still in music. Oh shit. Let me still in music.
That you too long. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
All
say
right,
that.
that's comedy. That's just beyond
Get
a
the
joke.
fuck
That's just
out
comedy,
of
yo.
here.
That's early morning comedy. I don't want nobody coming over next
Yeah,
weekend.
come on, let's not do that because I can't say nothing without everybody being like, "Oh my God, she's trying to f everybody over there." No, I'm not. Oh, she's on all their D's. No, I'm not. I just like to have
All these
fun.
dudes. No, I don't want the Biggie to happen to me. I don't want. Oh, that song about how it was so long. I thought he worked his business. I hand up my business. There he is. I don't need that. I'm going home. You lied to me. Nah, Bam's lied to you.
Blame Bam.
So Bams, that was with you for real? That was with
That's with
you?
me. But wait till you see. Wait till you see the video. Oh, I can send you the
Oh
link. It's on
Lord have
unlisted.
mercy.
I can send you the link. It's on unlisted. I was gonna say, and he's very lucky I didn't record the phone
This is
conversation.
recently or a long
This,
time ago?
this is recently.
Oh my god.
Recently, like maybe not even last month. The
Oh,
screenshots
last
the
night.
screenshots I showed you are from the other day.
Oh.
Wait till you see the video. I'm gonna send you the link because it's on unlisted.
Damn. I'm sorry, y'all who don't know what's going on, man. But you know, I try my best not to be nasty. But
T got
the
an exclusive night, yo. This
I don't
shit,
play no
I
game.
swear to God. Yo, and nobody hit the cash app and none of that. These
no,
niggas
somebody
play.
did. Don't do that.
Okay,
Somebody did.
Ain't
that's
nobody hit my
dope.
cash app for that shit, that stuff yesterday,
Go back
and they
over.
shoulda.
Somebody, that's what you better tell them too. You've been hitting up the Clint Father spot, lacing them too. You tell them too. And no more soon as she get up on the panel talking about smacking that ass, smacking that ass. And you come up there talking about smacking that ass, smacking that ass. I better hit shh, shh. From now on, if jams come up there, I don't allow, and that's another reason why I don't allow, because y'all don't be giving us 50-50. If Bam come up there shaking that hand, shaking that, and you
I got them twerk shorts on right now too.
right. If she be doing up there shaking that, and y'all sitting up there like the dog we
Uh-oh.
oh Lord.
I hear that.
Yeah, that thing will make it pop.
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
Oh my God.
oh,
Those ain't
And that's
hands
laying in the
clapping.
bed.
Oh.
oh.
Did you get the link, friendly?
Yeah, but right now we on that thing.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you got it.
If I would have been on the link, I would have missed this, and I didn't want to miss this.
Yeah, okay, it's cool.
So,
just after this, you can look at it.
Yeah, right.
And then I'm pretty sure I'll get a phone call.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure.
Friendly, like we friendly, like F that. Friendly's like, I ain't Eminem. Friendly, like, I ain't Thomas. Nigga said, fuck this. I can care less about another nigga right now.
Right.
You know what's up?
I was like, what? Those are hands clapping.
I know that.
Them ain't hands clapping, them cheeks clapping.
Right. I said,
I know that sound.
I need to be here.
He said, I know that sound.
Right here in the bed, cuddling. That's what I need. I need me a cuddle buddy.
Not that one per se, but
I'm so tired of sleeping by myself. Like, I don't know how them girls do it. Like, I get so tired of sleeping by myself.
So word, niggas was trying to link with you, girl. You lit.
They be trying, but I be curving their butts.
But it costs money to go take a plane.
They better get some.
You know?
Then don't come at me if you ain't got no money.
Oh, no, but I'm just making sure, you know, like some people don't know. They probably think
I don't
they
need no
some people thinking they could just walk in the plane or hop the plane, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't want to say her name.
You gotta go buy a ticket.
I don't want nobody that can take a trip and only get here and not get back home. Like,
right. You stuck, man. Then
see, did you catch that?
Now you gotta feed them, motherfucker. You gotta
right. I ain't doing none of that. You supposed to come here and do all that to me because the only thing I'm gonna feed you. Shut up, down.
What's for dinner, babe?
I'm just saying, if you worth
Mams need more than just milk, you know.
Look, listen, if you worth me cooking for you, I will cook for you. But other than that, the only thing you eating is okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fruit salad down there.
Oh man, same thing was for lunch. Said lunch and dinner the same damn thing.
Yo.
Lunch, dinner, fun, all of that's all the same thing.
So you saying that somebody was willing to dip to be in the place to be?
In the place to be. If they would have been in the place to be, they wouldn't have went home.
Ain't a lot of fruits.
They'd have been making videos from
wow. So
let's go Duval.
Hey, friendly, look, I'm gonna just hit you with this. Y'all see him deleting it?
Niggas had a mixer and 2 turntables. He thought he had techniques.
Look, hey, and the title is you gotta be quicker than that.
Wow. And you kicked it with the person's whatever word. This is nuts. This is YouTube is out of control.
And then the funny part is, look, I kept getting a notification from IG saying this message is no longer available. And I'm like, who the hell is deleting messages? So I'm going through my stuff and I didn't even think about him. And then I just clicked on it and I started screen recording and I noticed it was all just my messages. And I'm like, well, where the hell is his messages? And then I started screen recording. I said, and I watched him as he was deleting them. I was like, are you serious, dude? Like, it's everything he talked about, everybody, that's the ones he got rid of first. But he still got to be quicker than that because Bam ain't slow. Because the ones where he talked about everybody, somebody already got them first. As soon as he sent them, they were screenshot and sent. Packing the mail is gone. Don't play with me about my people.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
And I don't owe you nothing.
You see, comfortability will make a person speak more than they shouldn't.
And they're gonna have the nerve to say,
I always said that shit.
They're gonna have the nerve to say, I would like to debate with you. I said, about what? Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good.
And that's what prompted him, and that's what made him say you was ugly tonight.
And he said that because he said I was washed up and all this other stuff. He said that because he came in after I had already showed that. And he gonna come and tell me, what's the new lie? It ain't no lie. The truth is in black and white, bro. What's a lie? You said it. You can't deny that. You can't debunk that. You can't deny that. You can nothing.
Oh, I
You
can say,
on blast.
I can say, son, don't let a demon stress you. Oh my goodness.
I was on demon time last night, bro. I don't know what.
Wow.
Like, don't, and then you gonna tell me that, oh, I didn't know you and such had beef. I would have never even went on that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Because earlier, if you look earlier in the messages, I told you that I didn't mess with neither one of them people. And that was before that person had did the live on me. I was on the thumbnail. So how you not gonna know it was about me? Stop you. That made me, now you a liar. So I'm definitely gonna put you out there. Like, don't lie to me about nothing stupid like that. Like, come on, bro. I'm a grown woman. You must be a grown woman too. But all of a sudden, I'm ugly and I'm washed up, and it's ugly. Well, let me show you pictures with no filters. Please hold. I don't have time to play. No filter. No filter. No filter.
Come on, we know what the lead singer from Escape looks
No
like.
filter.
Come on.
No filter, and this how I feel. Period. But this is a family channel, so
You gotta see. I mean, the person only got
Bam. Boom.
no filter. Well, that does have a little filter. It's just got a tattoo on the face, but like, not no make your face look different. I don't do that filter stuff. I don't have to. I'm cute. I love me, and I don't care who else don't. I've been looking like this for 37 years. How long you ain't had that ass? Sorry.
But I told you I didn't want to leave it off on negativity. You talk about. Do you have anything about the
Yes, I have a lot of positive things to say.
About the. Well, it don't have to be. I was going to say about the shop, but it don't have to be about that though. Because
I have some positive stuff to say about life. Period.
Well, you can do it because I'm about to wrap it up. We've been here for a long time, and
oh yeah, you've been here for 4 hours. Dang, I didn't even get a notification. Okay, the positive message I'm going to give today is, don't let nobody steal your joy. Don't sweat the small stuff, because it's all small stuff. And stay focused. Keep your ambition. And no weapon formed against you shall prosper. You like that, right? Yeah, I do. That was positive. I mean, that was, so that wasn't positive enough for y'all?
Yeah, that was dope.
I mean, dang.
Damn,
I could have said a lot more.
I don't even got no time. It would have had to be. Well, thank you for your positivity. I'm going to wrap this up. I did it right on time too. I have damn near 2%. All right, Ben. Thanks
all
for
right, T. Salute everybody. Thank y'all for letting me come up, and I will.
All right, salute. Peace and blessings to
everybody,
man. Have a blessed
right. At 5 o'clock in the morning. Thank y'all. Everybody's wrapping it up with positivity. Hey, man, stay off of those gangster streets. Stay on the YouTube streets and keep it positive. Everybody, man, thank y'all for being here. And the people that's here from the beginning to the end, I thank y'all. It was 9,000 people still here at 5 o'clock in the morning. I appreciate y'all. The Townhouse meeting at part 3. We'll come back with 4 and 5 tomorrow and Thursday. Again, I appreciate y'all. Put a smile on a stranger's face today. Enjoy y'all day and take care of yourselves. And we out of here. Got to get it right, baby. Got to get it right. Peace. 100. Relax. Hey, wake up.